Hello! Good morning, chat. Does Spiner read YouTube chat? Anyways, good morning. No, but it bans people who ask that. True, I'm gonna ban this guy. I'm gonna ban this guy right now. Give it. Put user in timeout. You get 10 seconds for asking a question. It's the illegal question. Gum. Will there be another moist mom incident? No, there's no moist mom today. It's actually nothing to do with like stuff like that. There's nothing gross happening. Well, it depends on how you look at it. There's nothing gross happening today. It's just Smash players being Smash players, and there's like discussion. There's a discussion happening, and I was like, you know, why me who never plays Smash anymore? Let me chime in. Let me give you my 2 cents on like on this, because surely that's necessary. So yeah. Hi, good morning. Boom. Good morning. Oh, that's very low. What's happening with that? What's up with that? What the fuck was that volume? It was so quiet.
Otagi maggot.
Does that make it louder? Wait, let's try again.
Otagi maggot.
That's better. Now I can hear you. Awesome. Yeah, no, you gotta speak up, man. Grimrock good? Yeah, I don't know why people. So like almost no one has asked me to play Grimrock. But one guy in the gaming suggestion channels like linked the game, and you know I look at every game that's posted there. So I looked at the game and I was like, well, that was pretty cool. Yeah. Well, it's not. I was yesterday. I was playing board games with a friend, and he was like, "Grimrock it's epic. You should play it." And I was like, "Okay, sure, that sounds cool." And then I saw someone in my channel also requested it, so I was like, "You know what? Give it a shot." Four Souls board game. No, we played a game called Therapy, where you answer questions, and it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. I thought the game would get a bit more real, but it didn't really get real. It was just like, yeah, it was okay. Weird game. Weird game, man. Fun though. Last time I suggested it, you threatened chat with bans for suggesting games. Yeah, but because you suggested it in chat. This is a very well-known albino stream etiquette thing where you just don't. You know my stance on it. You know my stance on it. If you suggest games while I'm playing something else, it's time and place, man. If you suggest a game in my dedicated game suggestion channel, I can look at it at my own time instead of, you know, telling you things about games I have no idea about. You know, I prefer the thing where you send your suggestions where they belong. I think that's better. We should play Grimrock 1 before 2. Well, I'm gonna do that. Just spam the game in his suggestion channel with your 20 alt account easy.
Rock grimming they rock.
Not me. Not yet, anyways. Yeah. So the thing here is that with the Smash community, they're having another moment. They're having a moment because a guy called Moosh, he made a Game & Watch mod for Melee, where he turned Game & Watch into the Balatro guy, like Jimbo, I think. And it's pretty cool because it's like, you know, it's pretty well done. Like, it's cool, right? It's very low volume though. Thank you. Like with sound effects too, like it's pretty well done, right? Swag. New model, hit effects, sounds, and more, yeah. A lot of stuff. It's got a fucking 8 ball head. That's cute. So what did he do? Well, he made the mod, and what he also did is
John Balatro got the Smashcom shaking.
Let's zoom it in a bit. I put Balatro in Melee. Let's see how much multi can stack up against your opponents with this new skin over Mr. Game Watch. Get it at my newly created Patreon, linked below. Slippy compatible. So, literally the only reason there's drama about this is because he is he takes pay for it. Like, he wants people to pay for the mod. And it's like, apparently the people just really don't like that. Here's like a here's why my mods are paywalled and how I went about creating Jimbo for my SSBM Balatro mod. It took more work than you would think. I have removed the membership tiers from my Patreon. I have received too much harassment, numerous insults, and quite a few DMs telling me to kill myself, among other nasty things. Yeah, so... so... it's just a Smash community at work, man. Like, where's the, actually, I haven't read this. Is it long? Yeah, it's kind of long. You know what? Let's read this first. Okay, it's not that much text. There's a lot of pictures. Let's read the thing first. Obviously, with some uncanny cat golf soundtrack in the background. Oh shit! Where's the? There we are. Smash moments. Smash moments usually include PFDs. Well, imagine going to work with your boss tells you to KOS whenever you ask for payment. Well, the whole thing is that, like, well, it's first of all, it's a mod, and it doesn't own the IP, and like, usually, I think, like, companies don't let you take, like, profit off of their IP, so, like, you know, especially with Nintendo would, like, sue you, or, like, send you a cease and desist over a free, like, emulator or something, right? Like, they don't even care about if you make money off it. But if you make money off of it, then the whole, like, copyright infringement IP thing comes into question, and, you know, but at the same time, the guys put a lot of work and effort into making this thing, so it's like, well, he put work into it, but it's not his IP, so it's like, that's like the whole thing. But let's just read this first. Haha, wow, my Balatro Game Watch mod is being behind a paywall really seemed to make a lot of people angry. I'll address some of the concerns here and explain why it's paywalled. For starters, the membership of my Patreon being $10 will only be for the first month. After this, membership will go down to $5 a month. However, those who have supported me initially this first month will get the entire year of mods I release for free, no matter if they stay subscribed or not. That's less than $1 a month. I don't think that's greed. I think it's a way for those who initially like my work to get the next year's worth at an extreme discount, while also being a way of just saying thank you for being an early supporter. While I just created my Patreon, my thinking going forward is at the very bare minimum, I will release one high-quality, Slippy-compatible mod a month, but I really hope to exceed this time willing. Continuing on, despite what some may think or say, this mod required a lot of hard work. It is not just a bunch of PNGs or whatever else one might say. Furthermore, I had to solve a very novel problem to get this mod working online, one that no one else had before, which I will discuss further down. I taught myself Blender in order to get the mod creator because despite what the game shows, Mr. Game Watch is a 3D model, and so is my model of Jimbo I created. Furthermore, everything you see, aside from the Joker card and pixel art, I created myself. The sounds from Balatro from my research are free sounds available online, albeit maybe with some filtering. So I suppose the only thing I really used from Balatro was the pixel art on his attacks. If Local Thunk really doesn't like it, oh, that's the creator, I'm guessing, for Balatro, he can ask me to remove it, and I will. And I'm no lawyer, but I'm pretty sure everything I've created is very transformative in nature, so I would think Nintendo wouldn't care. Well, I would think this is a very... So I think Nintendo wouldn't care. That's a bold statement. I don't... Whew. Can we get like a wall of does you know in chat, please? Thank you. As I am not distributing their game, only the files necessary to modify it on your own. If Nintendo did really care to give me a cease and desist, maybe because of my model uses Game Watch's skeleton and attributes, then they would have to... They would have gone after Slippy team a long time ago. Downloading Slippy literally supplies you with custom .dat files in this, the Slippy team made that use the original SSBM artwork, such as stock icons, stage icons, character portraits, and menus, some of which are literally cannot be accessed unless you subscribe for Ranked. The Ranked stage select HUD, for example. Wait, Slippy is paid? Do people pay for Slippy? Unless you subscribe for Ranked. Subscribe for ranked. It sounds like something you pay for, but I don't think you do. No, I don't think. Yeah, there's no like subscription thing on Slippy. If there was, that would be crazy. Slippy is free. Ranked is paid. It is paid. Wait. When ranked is free, $5 a month for unlimited sets. It sets is a great value. Locals usually charge twice that, and you might get 2. Ranked is paid. Yeah, you pay. What the? But you do pay for Slippy, so that's the okay. So they're already doing. If Nintendo was going after someone, they would absolutely go for Slippy first, right? They're making something out of of Nintendo's IP, and they're getting paid for it. Okay. Yeah, no, he has a point then. He has a point. Wait, how are these guys? What the fuck? Why is the community mad over a mod that's being paid for when Slippy is paid for? Are they insane? I think they made Slippy ranked available bi-weekly for free or something, but it was fully paid for the longest time. So for those who don't know, Slippy is like a version of Smash that you can play on your computer, I believe, and it's just like a more like fixed. It has some community fixes in the game. It has online connectivity. It's just like a very convenient way to practice Smash Bros. Melee. And like every pro does it. And during COVID, they tried having Slippy tournaments, and I think they had some issues with that because Nintendo didn't like them playing on unofficial software. You gotta have to quote me on that. I don't really actually know how that went, but there were some issues with it. But yeah, no, that's definitely a mod on the game, and someone's being paid for it, so that's kind of funny. Yeah. I think I'm good. But despite this, if Nintendo did give me a notice, I would remove it as well. I would not stop creating mods. I'd still showcase them. I just wouldn't release them. Additionally, I'm not the only SSBM mod creator who makes paid Patreon mods. There are others who do good work, and they deserve all the support they receive as well. I just seem to have a viral tweet, and people got angry it wasn't free. This mod took me a month to create. I don't think I'm wrong for wanting some compensation for something I spent a considerable amount of time on. As much as I wish that I would spend a bunch of time creating something and releasing it for free, unfortunately that's not realistic, as the time I spent on creating this takes away time from me I could be using to make money. Unfortunately, passion doesn't put food in my belly, nor does it pay my rent. So I thought it would be the best way to justify spending more time on creating high-quality mods that others may want. Anyways, that's about it. If anyone's interested in how I created Jimbo, continue reading on. Getting the hit effects to work was a real doozy. Yeah, I mean, quoting Albino, how old are you? Where are your parents? Would you like some candy? Okay, that's not what we're talking about something else now. It's not my allegations, it's this guy, okay? Isn't it reasonable? I feel like it's fine. If he wants to monetize this, he does it at his own risk. If Nintendo wants to sue him, then it's like it's his fault, man. Like it's always so fucking funny to see these people on Twitter, right? Especially people on Twitter who would like go out of their way and be like, "You support artists. AI is bad. Support artists," and they will keep saying support artists until they have to fucking do it. Until you are the one that has to pay for the fucking art. It's so virtuous and epic to say support artists, right? It's fantastic. Yeah. You support artists until it comes out of your own pocket. It's like people on the who gets interviewed on the street and they are asked like they're like oh, we should let in more refugees, and they get asked like, would you have a refugee would you take them in your house? Would you provide them shelter? And they're like, well, I think that's kind of complicated. Or the one person who was like on the campus saying like, oh, you should give a campus spots for more impoverished people, and then they go to the campus and that's like, well, would you give your spot for the impoverished at campus? And they're like, well, that's kind of complicated because blah 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 blah. And it's the same thing here, where it's like, yeah, you should support artists, and artists deserve compensation for their work, and that's awesome. But paying for a mod that someone created from scratch and spent a month like figuring out how to do, fuck that. This guy is Hitler. This guy is evil. He's an evil capitalist pig, and My glorious Nintendo overlord, multi-billion-dollar company. Fucking get him, okay? Take his livelihood away. How dare you? How dare you want, like, compensation for spending so much... Like, look at this. For spending time to create something. Watch out when comparing people to Hitler around the Smash community. True. Yeah, I should not bring it to Dark Triad. that's a bad. It's been proven it's a bad play. Anyways, let's keep moving. It's just insane. I will get into the quotes and everything in the discussion in a bit. I actually do want to know how we made this. The model. Mizuki Watch, despite his flat nature, is not a 2D character. He has a fully worked out 3D model. This can be seen either through the use of custom gecko codes or posing at the right time when throwing him. Here is the pic of the Gimmo bundle I made in Blender. He looks a little silly from the side, but thankfully Melee flattens him out. Yep. Melee is a strange game. The on-hit effects that display in the game are from a rather small pool of available effects, and changing the element type of these effects can cause desyncs. These on-hit effects seem to be hard-coded, so adding a new one was not so easy. Nevertheless, I wanted to, because I want my Gimmo mod to have the custom hit effects, and only him. Changing a pre-existing element would change the hit effects for everyone else who had that element. Furthermore, I wanted Jimbo to have his own on-hit sounds as well. The pool for on-hit sounds is similarly small. Sounds also typically have 3 levels of severity to them, so essentially 3 different hit sounds to work per sound type. I found that the G-hit sound doesn't seem to be used in competitive Melee, so I used this as the base. That gives me 3 sound effects to work with. 1 for plus mult, 1 for X mult, and 1 for money hits. Great, so on-hit effects are worked out, but what about the on-hit graphic effects? That's where things got annoying and difficult to figure out. Okay, he basically did a lot of shit. I'm not gonna really... I don't know coding, I don't know any of this stuff, but he did a lot of work, man. He did a lot of... You know, he figured some out and laid the groundwork, and you know, if someone else wants to make more... If someone else now wants to make mods for the game, they can read this document and be like, oh, that's how you do it, that's great, so now it's easier to do it. Perfect, awesome. Innovating. He's a fucking visionary, guys, okay? But yeah, he got told to kill himself because of it. People saying, nah, I'd rather pirate these mods. People spend years releasing free mods and projects that are made and spent their spare time to build and a portfolio for a highest... Dude, why am I a streamer? I can't read. I can't read, man. I should be on government funds. I should just get a welfare check, honestly. I should just get a welfare check and, like, fucking jerk off to hentai all day, like you guys. I can't. I'm not cut out for this, dude. I'm gonna try again. People spend years releasing free mods and projects that they've made in their spare time to build a portfolio for a high-earning job. This should be no different. In my opinion, this should not be paywalled, especially considering you don't own any rights to Balatro or Super Smash Bros. Melee. I appreciate that it takes effort, but not only did people not ask for this, you're paywalling IPs that you do not own. Okay, so... then just don't buy it. If you don't think it's a fair price, the funny thing is, you don't have to buy the thing. You can just not buy it. Yeah. If you go to the grocery store and the strawberries cost $10, you can just not buy strawberries that day, man. Like, just fucking... How hard is this for people, dude? Just talk with your wallet, then. And you're paywalling IPs that you do not own. Okay, again, it's just leave the multi-billion... Have you seen the fat guy with the fucking sword in his back? Like, leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone! It's a dangerous argument to bring forth because Slippy relies on it too, and they are literally monetizing Smash Melee Ranked. So bring it up at your own risk, I guess you could say. Yeah. Here's the quotes retweets. Here's someone with 51k likes, someone pirating, just sharing the mod. How about no? Here's the download for those who want it. I nabbed your mod again. Try it at Google. This is a paywalled mod, by the way, and people are ironically defending it. We're cooked. The concept of paywalling a mod for a character you don't own is definitely something. I'm just very surprised of how many people are complaining about this. Albino, wouldn't it be better if he make a donation link? Well, it's his decision. I think for him now, this is a great thing because now his tweet is fucking viral, right? His tweet has well, this is this thing. His original tweet has 20k likes, 23k likes, and 3.9k retweets, and it's caused like a bunch of drama. I'm covering this now. Now he's getting so much fucking exposure. I think if he just made a donation link, about this, right? Then no one would have cared, and it's whatever. But now he's like gotten so much fucking attention, and some people are probably gonna like more people are definitely gonna buy this thing than they would otherwise. But it's his choice, man. It's your choice. You want people to more people to have it and showcase it, then you can do a free thing with a donation link. If you just want people to just like, if you want to use it, you gotta pay for it. You gotta buy it. Then you can do it this way. Although it's very susceptible to being pirated. So it's just like yeah. Do you want people to like donate to you out of goodwill, or do you want people to and like through exposure, or do you want people to actually just pay for the thing? And both I think are fair approaches, right? I don't fuck with paid mods, but it's up to the mod maker anyways. Yeah, like how much of a little entitled piece of shit do you have to be like, you made a mod for a game, I have the right to have access to this, and you are not gonna get paid for it. Even though I don't fucking play the game, I'm gonna have access to it because taking commission for 1 month of work is just that's just masked up, man. It's so fucking masked up, and you're literally Satan. So when has anyone said this by now? No one has ever said that directly, but they have said it in like between the lines. It's literally what they're saying. I will have access to this mod, and you will not get paid for it. Like that's what they're all fucking saying, right? Because it's just wrong. It's just wrong to get paid as an artist. Couldn't they just make a Patreon, release the mod, and then use Patreon to support them for upcoming early access mod? Yeah, they could have done that. They could have done that. They could have done it in a bunch of ways that would have been much more like better for optics. But they opted into doing a different approach. Okay. And then a bunch of entitled pricks are showing up like, oh, this guy is Hitler too because he wants to paywall a mod that he spent a month making. It's like, dude, okay, then just don't buy it. Just don't buy it. That's the thing. And now we have Hungerbox chiming in. Might be a silly comparison, but I gladly paid $55 each month to play ranked Slippy. He did actually. I didn't actually read the tweet until now. So, so there we go. Which is at the end of the day a very robust and complex melee mod. Yeah, yes, that's true. My question: which mod should and shouldn't be paywalled? Is it because of Blotter IP, or is it because it's solely aesthetic? Like, you know. Like, I don't know. If like, that's like a thing that's like, so surprising to me because HBox knows this stuff, and a lot of people who are in the melee community, they know this. Like, I didn't know Sleepy was paid for, but these people, most of the people who are like in this discussion, they know that because they're in like the community, right? And they're all being like, "Oh, you pay for a mod? That's masked up, man." Like fucking hell. And meanwhile, Sleepy ranked is paid for $5 a month. That's fucking insane. The double standards. Are you a Smash player, Bino? I used to play Smash Ultimate a lot. I used to play Melee when I was a kid, and I watch Melee tournaments, or at least I used to a lot. I don't really. Why is this open? Yeah, I used to watch a lot back when it had like a bunch of before everyone was fucking banned. They just banned everyone. Like so many people are just banned. Mango is banned. Hacks got banned. Zero got banned. I think Anti also got, there was like a bunch of like big wave of people getting banned. A lot of people quit too. Like Mutaking quit, Armada quit. There's not that many people. Like Mango was the one thing keeping me to playing Smash like for a while, but he got banned, so fuck it, you know. Anyways, and here's technicals. I usually agree with technicals, but here we definitely don't see eye to eye on this. it's just because basic. Okay, I'm gonna try for the third time. Third time's the charm, chat. It's just basic copyright infringement to sell a modified existing product. Not really a moral judgment. Okay, but then they're slippy. Okay, they're slippy. And second of all, I think we've like seen time and time fucking again that Nintendo, you know, it's really funny to see this specific take come up in a discussion regarding Melee, which is owned by Nintendo, which is one of the most like notorious ass backwards, like iron fist enforcers of copyright law to a fault. Like there's like some guy makes like a simple emulator in his free time for free in America, and Nintendo will send like Bitcoin assassins to his house with an axe made out of ice to get him. Like the cease and desists are dealt out like fucking candy by Nintendo, and then these people just can't see that. A lot of people here just don't see that. Oh, just because you can enforce something, just because you have the legal right to enforce something, doesn't really mean you should, right? Like it's not. Nintendo, I think Nintendo, especially here, is very relevant, and it's been proven a lot. You know, and also, I'm not a man of the law. What is the legality of this? Like, is Slippy doing it? Is what Slippy doing legal? Like, you would have to think it is, when it comes to like making content of someone else's IP, and especially in Japan. How about this, chat? How about someone in Japan draws a comic, okay? They draw a comic of like smut, where Midna, in her imp form, gets like raw dogged by Wolf Link, okay? In like in high detail, okay? Then they print that out in a magazine and they sell it locally, okay? Is that illegal? Because a lot of that's like very commonplace to do in Japan. That's like super common. So is that like jail time? Do they get cease and desist for that? Because you know, then they're using someone else's IP. It's a very simple question. It's a basic copyright infringement to sell a modified existing product. You know, what isn't that? We're gonna go after those too. I don't see these sweaty Smash nerds going after the hentai. Curious. That's very curious. Would be fan art territory? Yeah, but it doesn't matter if it's fan art or if it's a mod. A mod is like, it's... What the fuck is the difference? You make something. You create a thing. We don't know Japan laws. Yeah, I really don't know Japan laws. I don't know them. Copyright doesn't apply to transformative work. Well, this is transformative work. So, like, you can argue in the court of law that this is transformative work, but then it would be up to them. I just don't think this is like... I just don't think, like, what we see here... I mean, first of all, this is really fucking well made. Right? It's a very well made mod. It's really high quality. Sound effects, hit effects, you know, really good, a good model. It's just good work. Really good work. Yeah, no, I think definitely it would fit the bill. Jimbo does in fact not fucking punch people in Balatro. Yeah, it's I don't know, man. I don't see it as a big problem. But I agree with Hungrybox, like, where do you draw the line, man? Like, yes, the mods for Brawl on Game Banana would be targeted for DMCA if Nintendo desired to, but it's for Brawl, not poking... It's Brawl and not poking the bear by making something for Ultimate. I think Ultimate also... Yeah, and obviously Nintendo cares more if it's a recent system. Like, you know, if you make an emulator nowadays for Nintendo 64, versus if you make an emulator for Switch, it's a very big difference. Nintendo takes those, you know, tackles them very differently. But it's a very cool mod, and let's see. Then there's also all the not safe for work artists making art and animations on copyrighted franchises that are paywall behind Patreon. Is that legal? Yeah, same thing. I mean, yeah, it's basically the same thing, right? If your job is to draw smut, right? And there's a lot of people doing this. I've looked and done research on the topic, and there's a lot of them that are paywalling the more like undressed and snasty versions on Patreon, and taking like commission for it basically. And is that also like is that too much? Is that you know, are they evil capitalist mossed up people? Like what's going on? Yeah, this is a stupid situation. I was honestly very surprised when I saw this on my timeline. God forbid you support an artist. Poor guy. The quotes. Where are we at? Melee players, when they have to pay for a mod of a character they 100% will never use in their life. Yeah, there it is. There, yep. Oh, someone actually brought it up. Insert lewd art bought at Supernova here. I can't stand Nintendo. And there's like 10 minutes later, here's a fucking cease and desist. Like, oh man. Jesus Christ. We haven't even like a lot of likes here. 3 likes. We're going down to like 68 likes. 114. How to report potential infringement? Yeah, it's like there's snitching. $10 for a skin mod in 24-year-old game. Yeah, watch this fuck N-word. Jesus Christ. I'm snitching on Nintendo out of spite for paywalling a mod. The audacity of some of you is crazy, yeah. Jesus Christ, man. Shit was so cool until learning this paywall. You gotta be a different kind of IMF to paywall a mod of a game you don't even own the rights to. A game that's been supported greatly by the creativity and graciousness of the modding community. Yeah, damn, these people are like literal room temperature IQ. Meal players are still living in their childhood fantasy that their mom or dad will buy everything for them, and they get unbelievably upset when they have to spend their allowance on Jimbo. It's crazy, man. It's wild. It's messed up. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I mean, this guy, like 3.6 million. 3.6 million views for this guy just because of it. So I guess it paid off. Because there's a controversy now. Some people are gonna be like, oh, fuck these guys, and just, I'm gonna go buy the mod in spite. Like... That's the thing that happens. So at the end of the day, I mean, he got told to kill himself in DMs like a million times. So you know, that sucks. But he's probably earning slightly more money now. I suppose it's just the precedent of modding being almost always free. Maybe it's just simply a culture thing. Probably is. Mods are usually free, and that's you know, whatever. But if a creator wants to paywall their mod, it's up to them, right? Like, it's their mod. They made it. If they want to like give it for free, that's awesome. You know, good for you. You're you know, contributing to the community, taking time out of your day, and you're asking for nothing in return, right? Like, that's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. I would never. Needless to say, if I made a mod for a game, I would probably, you know. Yeah, I would have like at least like a donation link or something, at the very least, you know. So yeah. I don't think the controversy is worth it because now it's definitely under Nintendo's radar. I I mean, yeah, and by extension then maybe Slippy too. But no, Slippy, they've known about. The thing is that Nintendo has known about Slippy for a long time, and if they didn't act on Slippy, right? If they didn't act on that, why would they act on this? It's the same thing. Don't make it paywall, albino, you'll get death threats. I don't care if I get death threats. I just report them to the police. Like that's it. Well, I probably death threats. I think what I meant to say is I don't care if I get like people mad at me. I don't think people get death threats as much as like you think online. I just don't like. I don't see that people get like because he didn't mention death threats here. Like he didn't get over this. He just got told to kill himself. And this guy can differentiate between getting a death threat and getting a death request. He got death requests. You know, that's the difference. If you go here, telling me to kill myself and among other nasty things. Yeah, he's just got nasty messages and death requests, not death threats. And I wouldn't care about that because I get it all the time. But if someone is like, if someone says like, I am going to like murder you, then yeah, that's like, okay, well that's for first of all, that's illegal, literally illegal to say. So don't do that. I think people use Qs so casually on the internet right now, it go weird. Yeah, if you use it against people you don't know, then it's weird, yeah. For me, and in this chat, I have like a little bit of a tolerance to it because I say it a lot myself, and then of course you guys are probably gonna say it too, and it's like, yeah, whatever. Although like sometimes, yeah, sometimes it can be a bit much. Like it's funny to say it, but like, you know, not necessarily a good thing. But yeah, for that I think it's fine. But I obviously wouldn't say it to like people I don't know. That's insane. This controversy is the nothing burger, at least for now, because this is how big changes start happening in communities or any given service out there. Majority of mods are free now. A couple of years down the line, the majority might become paid because someone started paywalling mods and now everyone's doing it. Well, if that's the thing's way to go, then that's how they go. You know? I don't think if this sparks a change like that, I wouldn't call it a nothing burger. Just being honest with you. Doesn't sound like nothing to me. Have you ever gotten a death threat in your time on the internet? No, I don't think I have. I don't think I have gotten like a death threat. I probably have. I probably did like once. Maybe when I was doing the stream sniping back in Dark Souls 2. I might have gotten some, like, from the streamer himself, on stream. But those were usually, like, low viewer streamers that would, like, do that, because that's really stupid to do. Because it's illegal, and then you have, like, you know, video evidence of them doing it. So, that's kind of stupid to do. But I didn't really think much of it back then anyways. If creators want to charge for things they create, good for them. Yeah, you know, that's it. And like the whole legality of it, I don't think that's like a thing that should be discussed here very much. Like he's doing it. It's about the legality of this mod is between this guy and Nintendo. You know, people are just mad at. The only reason they bring it up is because they suddenly have to pay money for a mod. That's it. Yeah, so it's gonna be funny to see how that turns out. Bro's gonna get Bowser-sized anal resizing from Nintendo Lamau. Paywalling a mod for one character behind your Patreon is real scummy, regardless if it's good. and you wonder why game companies go after mods in the first place. Crap like this. This should be a free off Patreon for everyone. Reconsider and and make it free. Shut the fuck up, man. Thank you for the sub, Lori. Paid mod controversy? Yeah. This guy made a mod, and it's a really good mod, and because he wanted people to pay for his work, then, you know, they all got really modded. You know what? I think it's probably the worst community you could ever, like, release a paid mod for, right? Because when you play a competitive fighting game, usually when you win tournaments, stuff like that, or if you compete or anything like that, you earn money. You do well, you earn money. Everyone who plays Smash Melee is broke. Nintendo hates competitive play, and like aggressively disincentivizes it by taking down threatening tournaments and not allowing people to slip in tournaments, stuff like that. And no one makes money. Even the people who like the best player in the world, like Cody Schwab, or at least he was for a little bit. Anyways, he can't afford anything, so he's giga broke. Everyone's broke. They're so broke, and they can't afford a $10 mod. And that's why they're so mad. It's just cope, because yeah, they all are giga broke. They have no money. They make no money from prizes, and they try to go professional in the game that no one really cares about apparently. So it's over. Or a lot of them are just like not locked in enough to make it as a content creator on the side. Because in other games, I think like if you play like Dota 2, if you play Counter-Strike, if you play League of Legends, if you play like any other fighting game, really like Strive or fucking Street Fighter, like in a lot of these like competitive esport games, like if you if you do well in their tournaments that are like backed by the developer themselves, then you get like you get flown down there. You probably get like your stay covered, and the prize pool is insane. And this is obviously for the top players, but you know it's just a whole different thing. So it's you know, Smash is just cursed. It's ogre. If you go pro in League and actually do well, you can make bank. Difference is that it's actually League. Yeah, and I've been to... I mean, I know some content creators, a lot of them, that do League. Like Dumps, and by extension, how the events are for that. So like Riot will... They know that, you know, coverage on social media and just online in general is really fucking valuable. So they would like fly content creators out, make events for them. Same with the pro players, just like make everything as easy as possible, so we can have the best event and tournament possible, right? And it's such a fucking huge difference, because you don't have to be like that big of a creator in League to get really good benefits for making content for the game. Whereas like, you know, in Nintendo, like in the beginning, like in 2012, was it then? Like early in YouTube, Nintendo would like not let you play their games on YouTube. Like they were, if Nintendo are allowed to get, like they gotta be kept in check. You really gotta crack the whip at Nintendo, because if you allow them to have it their way, they will like it's actually like Nazi Germany. I'm not kidding. They will like it. Well, I wouldn't say Nazi Germany. It sounds more like some fucking. Well, I guess Nazi and communist is like two sides of the same coin, right? They were both had like this, like you are not allowed to do this. You know, dystopian, basically. Yeah, 1984. Aztec slavery. Like those societies where you just say the wrong thing and you get lynched. Basically, tyrannical, super tyrannical, and like Iron Fist mode. Like you will get in line. But yeah, Nintendo is very like you don't. If Nintendo could make it so that you don't get shit, then you wouldn't get shit. Because they are so insanely greedy and protective of their rights. It's insane. So, yeah. Which is why, you know, this guy might be in for a cease and desist. Soon, if he's unlucky. Maybe Draconian, thank you for the sub. But yeah, but again, just with that in mind, it was weird to see the whole copyright argument brought up because you guys are talking about a game by Nintendo. Like, come on, come on. Have you guys not been through enough? Damn. Damn. I got Legend of Grimrock today. Never played it. Never seen gameplay of it. I was told about it by a friend. I'm gonna play it. When Arcanum? I'm playing Arcanum in my free time, just for fun. I had muted my alerts. Stu, like, thank you for the 10 gifted, man. Legend of Grimrock Gaming. Let's open the game. There's a secret floor, 7 dials to the left for the starting point, and if you walk into it 100 times, the passage opens. Very nice. Very nice. I'm gonna do just that. Launch it! I think the game launched. Okay. Now the volume is like bearable. Options. Thank you. Mouse look, auto save. Enables 3D free look mode when clicking on the dungeon view and the right mouse button. Okay. Hi. Wait for vertical sync. Turning on vertical sync reduces screen tearing but may affect performance on slower computers. Whatever. Full screen, borderless, apply. Cool. Legends of Girl Cop. Gamba? What should the Gamba be on? Difficulty. Scales monster damage, speed, and aggressiveness in combat. This setting can't be changed after starting the game. Do normal. Check this option to if you prefer to customize your characters instead of playing with a predetermined one. Old school mode. Turn off auto mapping completely. Arm yourself with a stack of grid, paper, and pencils, and be prepared to get lost in dungeons. Beware, you can't change the setting once after starting the game. Okay, you make icons for the characters? Oh shit. The text is very small because the UI is tiny. I think it was made for... this game was made before like computer screens were like 2K. Show this display. Old school sounds fun, but I wanna just like attempt the game first and then take it from there. Mount Grimrock. A towering spire looms above the clouds. A weathered rock that has stood tall for ages, longer than the histories of men have been written. It is a desolate place now, only remembered when things need to be discarded and forgotten. Oh, President EA. An airship struggles to gain altitude as it flows towards the peak. Oh, look at this. 4 prisoners bound by heavy chains immersed in the ship. The court accuses them of terrible treasonous deeds, but by the grace of the king, their crimes shall be forgiven atop Mount Grimrock. Uh-oh. Into the pit. Their final trial is at hand. Numerous prisoners have received their pardons here, yet none have returned to live their life in freedom. They are at the very top of the world, and below them, only darkness and justice awaits. Damn, I should toss down. As they are plunged down into the open maw at the peak, their crimes are absolved. Everyone before them has perished in the guts of the mountain, but will you be able to lead them through the dark and to the freedom that awaits them at the base of Mount Grimrock? Can we do it? I think no, but we'll see. This is the opening, yeah, basically. Literally. First I'm playing Grimrock. A tutorial is available from the pause menu, accessible by pressing escape. Game saved. Oh, we got tank controls, holy. Tutorial. Party and marching order. You control a party of 4 prisoners. Prisoners will walk in a square in formation with a front and back row. Only the front row can perform more melee attacks. Use WASD to move and QE to turn. Portraits and item slots. The item slots are used for attacking and for displaying what the characters carry in their hands. Left click on an item to pick it up from the slot and right click to attack with the item. You can change the marching order by dragging a portrait with the left mouse button. Character sheet. Oh, it's tiny. It's a tiny character sheet for ants. Right click on a portrait or use the default keyboard shortcuts 1 to 3 and 4 to access the character sheets. The equipment, statistics, and skills of a character are displayed on the separate tabs. If a character suffers from special conditions such as poisoning or hunger, its effects are seen in the statistics tab. Throw items by dropping them in this area. Pick up and drop items by clicking this area. Operate dungeon mechanisms by clicking on them. That's it. Okay, that's simple. The game is very dark though. Can I make it like brighter? Of course not. Of course not. Fuck. God damn it. Oh god, you got it. It's actually tank controls. Holy. We have a Minotaur guy. Sanksaran. Yenica Whitefeather. Kontar Stoneskull and Mork. Just Mork. Yeah, strength, vitality. Strength is the physical prowess. And the strength is the strength of the character. Okay, that makes sense. It increases your attack power and carrying capacity. Dex is the ability to move quickly and perform maneuvers that demand accuracy and a keen eye. Accuracy and evasion are based on character's dexterity. Vitality represents the overall health and stamina of your character. It affects the amount of health points gained at first and subsequent levels and helps to get rid of harmful conditions. Willpower is the force of the mind and the ability to manipulate arcane powers. It affects the amount of energy points gained at first and subsequent levels. Well, then you have resistances. You got food, load. Wait, that's food? Oh, fuck. I hate that. Protection is to combine is protection. All equipped armor, clothes, and other defensive gear. Protection decreases physical damage of all attacks against the character. Evasion is your chance to evade. Okay. Yeah. Seems good. Choose your fate. Perish in the cell or pick up the torch. Oh shit. Ah. This is fucked. This is bossed up. Okay, it's a bit quiet. It's a bit quiet. Hold up. Now I can hear. We have pants on now, right? Oh, we gotta put it on. Protection 2. Okay, our frontliners have protection now. That's great. Cudgel. Good for you, no? Mm-hmm. So you right-click to use the weapon. Make your own party. It's a bit late for that. I already started the game. Okay, that's a problem. How can I toss it shorter? Oh, like that. Oh, it just opens the door. Okay, that's fine. I see. You put it down one tile ahead. I see, I see. We're learning, we're learning. Iron key. Brass key. Do not call me a dog. Oh. I'm gonna carry a... This I can carry a rock. Be strong. Easy. That's probably a trap. Loose rock. Where's the loose rock? My god. There's the loose rock. He's a genius. Yeah, what's this? What's the symbol? Shit. No, we came in here and there's like nothing more here. There's just a grate. Oh! Key in the keyhole. What the fuck? Nice, dude. Is there hunger in this game? Yeah, unfortunately there is hunger and I hate it. Snail! Is it evil? Ow, I got fucking hit. Yo. Chill the fuck out, yo. He got hit by that? My god. We can hit with the torch too, okay. This guy can get spells. What the fuck? A crit. Yo. Fucking die. What is this shit? Spell fizzles. Fucking hell. The snare. Well, she can't reach with her fists. Maybe I should give her a torch. Just gonna hit with that. But no, she's in the back though. She's in the back. She needs ranged. Oh. She's gotta have a range thingy. A knife. That's better. Okay, now we can stab. Uh-huh. Seems like we regenerated our health back. Can you fight and kill babies in this game? I don't think you can. I somewhat doubt that. Throwing? That was a throwing dagger, yeah? Yes? Throwing knife. Okay. Now she has a weapon too. I'm guessing she has a green hoodie. She clearly has. Yeah, she's got dex. And I'm assuming dex is good for perception and range. Yeah. Oh. Well, now she doesn't have any more daggers. That's good. This is so messed. This is messed up, man. Stop missing, man. These controls are fucked up. Goddamn. Yeah, oh, he dropped the... Oh, we get the dagger back. Nice, nice. I see. I see. Fucking snail again. Keeps getting hit. Keeps missing too. Miss, miss, miss. Goose. Spell fizzles. Nice. Miss, miss, miss. Epic. So good. Thank you. +1 knife. Huge. Really gotta get used to the controls though. Holy. Holy. Bread. And more rocks. Huge. What's this then? Okay. Baked maggot. Wow, that's so good. That's my favorite. We love baked maggots. Sandals, protection +1. Yeah, sure, why not? Loincloth, willpower minus, attack power plus. You can have that. Put on some pants. Alright. Anything else? Well, I suppose there's a rock, but I think we're good. What's up with these? Gotta be a reason why they are here. Surely. Can you throw rocks as a weapon? Maybe? I don't think I've tried that, actually. You know what? Maybe I should try that. We have some rocks here. Too close. The pit. Something needs to fly. Dude. Oh! Okay, ow. Well, I wanted my rocks back, so... He threw 2 rocks, this maggot. I don't know why he threw both of them. Why did you just throw one? Is he stupid? Fucking hell. That doesn't look good. Surely that's not good. Stay up, or what? Wrecked. I wonder if you get XP for that. Okay, split them up. Thank you. Okay, we can do that. Get over here. Pull a lever, Crunk. Pull a lever, Crunk. Where's my snare? Oh, fuck. How do I get out then? Shit. Well, I'm just gonna take damage, I guess. Miss. Die, man. Kiss. Snail slice. My snare. Blue gem. Holy Emerald alert. Am I dead now or what? Oh, you can just do that. Okay, well that's smart. Genius. Yeah. You go? It does some damage. Look at that. You get experience by killing snails by that? I don't think I got an experience. Which is weird, because I killed the snail. That's stupid design. Bad game. Just bad game. Scroll of fire burst. Insane.
You are my favorite Swedish person.
Fire magic too. Oh, you got a scroll, man. Thank you for the sub. Evasion +2. Yo. Put on the hat. Thank you for the sub, Peace Taker. Gravity leveled up. I mean, you're literally using the dungeons to your advantage to kill enemies. I feel like that should be. I mean, I'm the one killing it. It's just that I don't use my like fists to do it like a fucking monkey, you know. So, if anything, I should get more experience. So. That's a mushroom. Surely I will not regret this. It appears my scroll isn't working. Okay, we discovered as well. That's... do the controls. It's okay, it's not a fireball, it's literally a fire burst, yeah. I see. This guy's tanky as shit though, damn. Mushroom. Yeah, I really could do without the whole food thing. I don't like that. I never do though. Okay. Good. This is where I opened the gate. Here's the mushroom. Delicious. There's more of these assholes. Got him on, I think. Shit, my Tor. My Minotaur. Is that energy? Oh shit. Can't do shit. So far all of my frontliners are doing work, really. When they actually hit spells, I guess. That's crit. Got him. Okay, we are getting food like relatively often, I guess. So it's not like end of the world, but it's kind of annoying to get prick off. It's whatever. Search for wizardry game in Google. You will see this type of game, kinda. But some of them made a gacha game for this type of suffering, and it's a lot of fun. It's not a fun gacha. Okay. Anyways. Mushroom. Tar. Something. I really thought this game would be turn-based, but it's not, and that's kind of cool. It's a real-time, like, game like this. That's weird. Weird. But cool. Oh, that's what the gems are for. You put them in the eyes. Where'd I put the gem, though? There we are. Heal my sight, yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 chill. Fuck you, man. Whoops. So you can kite pretty well in this game. Mm-hmm. They input read you also a bit. Yo. Easy. Spear. Yeah, that's pretty good. Reach weapon. Does that mean you can use it in the back? Maybe. A rare herb that grows in swamps and moist areas is known for its potent healing properties. Okay. Try it on her. I mean, you can just keep using the cudgel, I guess. It didn't say can't reach, so that's... Where did my torch go? We don't have any torches? Thank you. But we do. Though I'd probably be best to have this guy carry it. He doesn't exactly have his hands full at the moment. We don't have a map. Whoops. I think, anyways. Here's where we want to go. This is it. Okay. Scroll? You like scroll? Doors of iron. Great rewards can be found behind these doors. To gain access, look carefully for some more details and use your wits. Ooh. Oh. Okay. A wand. And scrolls. Huge. Secret found. Damn. What is that? This magical staff is a powerful weapon when wielded by a potent mage. This staff is not a staff, it's a scroll. Spellcraft 1. Energy is 5. Channel a wizard's energy. I suppose. Oh, it says about the stuff we found. Okay, sure. And you can cast spells with the stuff. That's cool. Anyways, so the scroll is just like it. Yeah. Instead of the staff having a description, it's a scroll telling about it. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Can you save in this game? No, you can. Stuff is epic. Oh, is it the game save rock? Touch to regain health and restore life. Oh, okay. These rocks heal you and so on. Poison Cloud. Require skill Earth Magic 3. Okay, well, what do we have? Skills. 2 Fire Magic, 2 Spellcraft. Okay. Staff Defense. This skill improves the mage's defensive abilities. Spellcraft. Fire Magic. Greater Fireball. We have no points though, so there's that. I should have killed those snails instead of grunking them. Gamba? Yeah, sure. Now that we know the game. I went down. Okay, so we can just survive next level. Level 2. I'll make a gamble right now. Survive next level. Yes, no. Simple as. You get 5 minutes. But maybe better to move the camera and chat to the left of the screen. Chat can't look at the inventory detail. Oh, okay, okay. We can use the left camera setup like this. Chat on the right, is that still fine? No, you're covering the character portraits. It seems to be much more going on the right side, so let's just move everything to the right. There we go. Is that better? Perfect. Good. Okay, let's keep it like that. I'm just gonna go... While you're putting in your bets over at Twitch, I'm gonna go ahead and... go to the bathroom real quick. And refill my water and etc. Place your bets and type Otag in chat. We're 5 in the next. Be right. Wait, how low is this? So low. It's so low now. Damn. Anyways, hi. Time to grim on my rock. Where's my snare? Here's my snare. Fuck, I hit. Fuck, oh my god. The controls, man! They're so rough. I can move. Oh shit. There's not a snail. Whew, thank God. Thank dog. I didn't know what was behind me, so I like moving backwards there was stupidest. It was stupid. It's just very stupid. At least the enemies drop food, so there's that. There is that. Energy, my god. Come on. This is a very good way of kiting. You don't get to hit back really. Except that I just miss all the fucking time. Die, dog. Let's see. Kontar Stone Skull gain the level. Okay, it's this guy. Level up. Athletics represents the time spent in exercising his physique. By the way, can someone just answer me this question? Blah, blah, blah. When I stand still and don't do any actions, does hunger tick down? Am I losing a precious time resource by not doing anything and reading? Or is it only when you... Yes. Okay, so if I read up about what things do in the game, I actually am losing out. That sucks. Anyways. Physical ability scores. Armors. Best knowledge of armors and defensive combat techniques. Spending points in the skill improves the effectiveness of equipped armor and the character's defensive abilities. Access is access skill, maces, swords, unarmed. Okay, so we can just do swords on him because he's already good at it. And he got a lot of points. He's very good at swords now. Okay, sure. Let's do swords on him. Seems good. Maybe athletics too. I don't know. Anyways. You're very good at swords. Good job, man. I suppose food is not that big of a deal, maybe? Just eat a snail, man. Eat a snare. Eat some snare. There we go. How bad could it be? Peasant's cap. Put it on. You fucking peasant dog. Suppose the rock is useful. I suppose. Do torches run out? Don't tell me torches run out, chat. Just don't say it. Don't say it. They do? Okay. Why do games think that's funny? Why do games do that? Stupid maggot game. What have we here? Yo, he shoots! Fuck this guy, man. This is most up, man. Oh, piece of shit. Fuck you. This guy gained level. Maces, swords, unarmed combat, athletics. He has no skill points. What's wrong with this guy? Yo! God, I can't even read, man. Fuck off. Dex. Dex. This is a dex skill. Enormous dex. Gotcha. With maces. Missile weapons. Dodge. Daggers. Throwing weapons. Missile weapons. Get throwing weapons. Okay, you. Get better at fire. Let's do fire. Fire is probably good. Alright, got it. We like fire. Uh-huh. Running a bit low on health, honestly. A machete for you. Yeah, that's good. Swords. That's what he uses. Very good. That's exactly what we want. I guess food ticking down makes sense since you regen health over time. So it's like there's a trade-off, I suppose. The compass. The key. Excellent. Take a new one, pretty please. Sure. You have a map on... I have a map on tab? Okay, map on tab. Oh, look at that. That's very nice. Thank you. Yeah, I was starting to get a little bit confused. It looks like maid robes. It looks like epic peasant pants for the peasant. Mole jerky, amazing. Uh-huh. Dagger. Okay, I guess she can use that. That's a throwing weapon though. She only has one throwing knife, which is a bit sad, but whatever. Doors over here. Okay, key in. Excellent. Seems quiet. Put a torch in. Shelter left, cells right. Alright, well, we got it. I gotta get a new torch though, hold up. Where's the other one? I don't want to give my one torch for light. I should actually carry more torches, man. Shit's important. Gaming. Hope there's a water level. Secrets found. Oh, a hat! Iron bassinet, heavy armor, protection 8, minus 10 with heavy armor, but not heavy armor proficiency. I guess this guy can just get heavy armor. Oh, he has 16 points to get heavy armor proficiency. Damn. Alright, well, we'll get it eventually, surely. On food, we are doing relatively okay. That's nice. What's this? Protection plus 2. Sure. Put it on. Protection plus 2. Better than that, probably. Yeah. I think I'm gonna prioritize protection over like offensive stats right now since I'm like new to the game. Anyways, snail. Fuck you. Okay, that was a bad idea. Bad idea. Got him. Okay, no, this seems fine. This seems fine. I think this is like how like sustainable the game is. I like it because like I can just get new food by killing stuff, and then as long as I don't like super fuck up, it seems fine. Here's a cell that there's probably a secret here somewhere. Because I don't see like a way to open this door really. Is he stupid? I have access to more or less all the maps. Oh, I can just take it. You can just take shit from under the floor. Okay, okay. Well, that's the key, anyways. Here's the secret door. Of course. There you are. Sand mole hide vest, light armor, protection 3, evasion -5 without light armor proficiency. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you should probably have that then. We don't have armor on them yet, though. No. Do you have armor proficiency, actually? Not even light armor proficiency. Damn. Okay. Strict game. Yeah, what did that button even do, though? Secret found my ass. Okay, it's just a scuffed. You double-clicked it. Oh, I did a double-click. Oh, shit. Maggot. What's a useless thing? I guess rock is like kind of there. Some underwear for you. And you may have Grim cap. A devious... Oh, it's a mushroom. The legendary master chef of Northampton Palace values this item... Well, values them highly as important ingredients in his finest soups. Okay. So I could eat the mushroom. Uh-oh. Are you a ranged creature, or are you just flying for the fuck of it?
Hello albino, how are you liking this game?
Hey, I like it. More than I thought I would, actually. Quite frankly, it's fun. Yeah, it's fun. I really like it. So far, anyways. It's like fun, but and not AIDS. Snare. Alright, just have to try. The weapon's allowed inside. Oh. I'll do it after. Give me the key. Teleport. I missed. No telling where that's going to take me, right? Holding cells, right? No, no. That was a... I meant to turn around. Here comes this asshole. Oh, no, no. Oh, that's bad. Shit. I'm actually... Squish around him. I gotta kill one guy to get out. He does not die. Now we're good. Just don't get surrounded like that ever again, and we should be okay. Could still happen. Okay, okay, I lived. Holy! Woo! That was close, man. That was close. 3 of these assholes, huh? Whew. What a trap. We got the bone amulet, a primitive amulet made of bones that are bound together with tooth strings. Sounds epic. Put it on. No need to eat food. I guess I can put it on a cloak. More evasion. She got her throwing knife back. We got poison arrows, more spears. He's got a cap. Okay, now we seem okay. We seem okay. Seem alright. The game is real time, yeah. Alright. Oh, it's enter thy grave. Right. I didn't read the text on the on the thing. Next time, read the text. Probably a good idea. Yeah. This is so I came from there and I yeah, okay, okay. Oh, okay, it's just one weapon, okay. I thought it would require more than one weapon, but what are you gonna do? These guys are very tanky, man. Bye-bye. Bastard. She. Where's my snare? There it is, my snare. Nice. Some snare meat is always good. Use salt. If I had salt, I would use it, yeah. Actually. Oh, we gotta put a dog shit. Can we put like a... Perfect. A rock for you. Could always be useful. Mushroom. The key. Perfect. Ah, hello. Never thought it would happen. Here are the pointy shoes. For my pointy elf. What is it? Dex +1 protection. Oh, excellent. I was just going to ask: Are the secrets in this game going to be somewhat hinted towards, or are they always going to be like, or are there ones that are random? Because like the cell bit so earlier, we could like see that here's like a room you can't access, and there's some arrows and stuff, and then you get a like logically deduce where they are. But I guess there's also some like these where like you just click a little, and then a random wall shows up. Very secret. Okay, very nice. I'm gonna put my food in the oven. Hold up. Is this an RPG or a roguelike? I think I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think it's a roguelike though. Does not strike me as a roguelike. Yeah, so the key probably goes in the keyhole, right? Seems so. Did we not get a second key? No. Hmm. Because we didn't teleport in the thing, right? Yeah, that's why. Enter thy grave. There's a bag. It moves the bag around. Hello. Man, fuck this guy. Let's come through. Sure enough. He cannot do that. We need to activate that button. One more time. And bag. Key. Cheese. Leather cap. Light armor. We gotta get light armor. Yeah. Alright. Put some food in it. How are we on food, by the way? We are very good on food. Nice. Nothing more in the cells. Alright. Thank you. Kreatura. What's this then? More teleports. Oh? I bypassed it. But I don't think I really benefited. Oh, well, I could destroy a rock, right? Woo. Come on, England. Got him, got him, got him. So here we have a cave nettle. Very common herb that flourishes in the dark places. It's used to treat snake bites in a prepared form. Snack. And here we have a golden thingy, which is a hand axe and a brass key. A new key, okay. We don't have anyone who uses axes, I think, though. No. But the attack power of this is pretty decent. What's the cudgel? Accuracy, speed. Oh. I don't know if you can excel stuff in this game, but... How can they stay so perfectly still, chat? Yo, what happened to my camera? What the fuck? I'm so locked in. I'm super locked in, chat. Sorry. I just had to like really focus for a moment. Yeah, my bad. I was really just like focused on the game. It's so much fun. I wonder what this extra brass key is. Surely they wouldn't hide like game progression through like, a secret like this. Surely not. Maybe they do. It's just this is no. They actually do. They do. Okay, that was like a. Yeah. Anyways. Did I just lose the key? There's 2 holes. Oh, whoa. Okay. I see. I know there's a creature here somewhere. Creature. And a guy with a shield and stabbing ability. I saw this guy also able to leap tiles. I'm just not gonna like let him really do that. We're gonna abuse corners here. Like a motherfucker. You will not have the chance to leap at me. Mutalisk. They look like mutalisks from... Uh-oh. From... Star... Fucking... Craft. How are you still alive? Jesus, this guy's tanky. I think I'm doing well. I think we're doing like I'm glad I got preset characters, but obviously next time if I do die, or like yeah, because it's not a rogue. Like if I want to do like my own build, I gotta start all over again. Damn. But yeah, no, yeah. Anyways, don't do that. What's going on here? It's like a oh. Excuse me? Are there more of them? You can obviously go through this door. Obviously. Or wall, rather. Clearly. Or something like here. Is something again? They like throw something on it? It goes up.
Insert witty remark about your gameplay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So that just happened. Did I just get thrown into an evil prison dungeon with a Minotaur on my team casting fireball spells at mutalisks? What? He's right behind me, isn't he? Ooh, a key. And also, another knife for you. Excellent. Now I'm feeling that there's some more epic things here for those who really pay attention, because I heard a guy in armor. Although I guess that could just be a progress moment, no? It very much could be. Depending on where this takes me. Starting to doubt it. Poison Bolt. Earth Magic 7. Damn. Well, we can't really... Oh, maybe I should level up, now that I think about it. Armors. Athletics. Vitality, health. Armors. Strength, vitality, endurance. Armors. Health. Protection, right. We're getting like no skill. 3 skill points, really? 4? Why do some of them get more skill points than others? What the fuck? Training in a way the assassin. As you progress this skill, you guys. Yo! You will not read. Get some darts, get some of that. Call it a day. Sorry I farted. Thanks, man. You will rush the game. How do I open this, though? I see. No, no. God, okay, I gotta turn off the 3D mouse thingy. That shit sucks. That shit is ass. Got him. Oh, thank you, this is mega. Spellman got a level. Fire magic. Do you get a spell? Oh, okay. I can use a spell that I don't have yet. I gotta learn the spell first. I see. Aha. Protection, evasion, health, protection, light armor proficiency. Okay, okay. Let's get some of that too. So he's just like better at not dying. Sure. Wait, did my camera fuck up? What is up with my camera, man? Yo, what is happening here? It's been happening a lot lately, but now it's just happening all the time. I think my my cam link is at the end of its lifetime here. I really think it is. What the fuck? No, it's not. It's not hot. It's not. I've checked. I checked it. It's not hot. It's not overheating or anything. So that's not it. I've had it tested. Got him. Got some cheese. Very good. These floors are pretty long, man. I knew it. Shit, I'm messing up. Stop missing, man. Giga dogs. Come on. Thank you. Just got the 3 knives back. We got some experience. Very good. Bad cable? I'll have to check it out. Yeah. Don't really know what it is. I did enable G-Sync the other day. I hadn't had it enabled for the longest time. So that could maybe have like a problem with it. I guess. But other than that, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. We'll see how often it happens.
New
I
Dark
just like
Souls be looking good.
The annoying thing
Anyways,
about games like
Mr.
this, man,
Hyper.
the reason I don't like timers, I said it the other day, is just like I can't like really read chat that much or pay attention to you guys when I am like on a timer. Like I have to like pause the game like this. Now I can reach out and be like, hey guys, what's going on? Like now I can do the streamer part of the stream. But if I'm like locked in and I have a timer, it's like I gotta play fast. I gotta focus. I gotta lock in, and then my camera freezes, and I don't even notice for like fucking 10 minutes. So that's it's unfortunate. It's really just unfortunate. Oh well. That's a ranged maggot. Fuck you. Thankfully not so tanky. Big guy, let's like try to get him. If possible. Good. Got the key. A key anyways. Don't know what that does, but I will click it. Am I logged in? I'm not logged in. Okay. Very good. Holy. Yo. Oh, we got a gank. Uh-oh. No good, no good, no good. Good. My god. Fuck this guy. God damn it. God damn it, man. Where am I? Over here? Okay. There's my... Yeah, kunai. Good. Good, good. This is a stressful ass game, man. You get cornered, you're so screwed. Yo. I'm gonna have PTSD of those like walking sounds of the knights or whatever. It's gonna fuck you up. That gank we had earlier, man. Holy. That was ein gank. Oh. Nomad boots. What is that? Resist cold 5, protection 2, weight 3. Okay, put it on. Minotaur man. I clicked a rock, but nothing happened. That's crazy. Insane. I'm thinking maybe there's 2, but... But maybe not. There could always just not be 2. Legend of Grimrock? Yeah. Oh yeah, because I'm clicking rock. That's funny. Very good, very good. 7 out of 10. What could go wrong? Ah, I've been here. Yeah, look at that. We got all the way around. Sure thing. Still not made it to this guy here, which is annoying. I hear him so well. Bastard. Game saved. I've been here. Oh, fuck. I have, yeah. No, I literally have. Not there, though. Let's go there. The crystal recharges me, but not my food. Only my health and mana and stuff. Only that, man. I've not been here. Here there's a... That's a secret? Really? In what world? I feel like this game is gonna be like playing those old school Doom games, or like Duke Nukem 3D, where like oh, I found so many secrets, and then you look at the end screen of the stage and you're like, okay, you found 1 out of 500 secrets. Good job. Golden chalice, dude. Where did I put the golden chalice? Where did I put myself? Where am I going? This game is mossed up. Legend of that one clickable wall. Where's the other one? New torch. I'm obsessing on one clickable wall. Surely there's gotta be something more to do with it. It's mossed up. Absolutely mossed up. There he is, the asshole. Bastard dog. Fuck you. Yeah, I forgot to go through one door, I guess, because I'm a moron. My bad. My bad. These floors are very big, though. Much bigger than I would expect. I thought the game would go faster, but this is a very slow game. Real slow fucking game. I don't mind. I'm just like, yeah, surprised. Okay. Another party of 4. At least they're 1 by 1. That makes it a bit simpler. If they were spread out, there would be much more change. Ah, that was a mistake. Well, this you can just kite them and they just have to cope, really. What are we gonna do about it? Hope. No way, man. Go! Oh, maggot. Controls are hard, man. Anyways, they're dead. Gaming. Don't think I did any more of these spears or shields or whatever, so... yeah. I mussed them up. That was deserved. I want to take this guy's stuff. Maggot. Oh. My reward is another asshole. Good shit. Am I locked in? No, I'm not. Okay. Camera is still doing good. That's nice. I like that. I got all day, buddy. Crit. Nice-oo. Getting a hang of it. Wooden box. My favorite item. A fucking box. Healing potion, that's nice. And a leather brigandine. And a scroll that says scroll of poison shield. Earth magic. I'm only getting earth magic, dude. What the hell? That's mossed up. Genuinely mossed up. Ice shards, ice magic, earth magic, earth magic, earth magic, earth magic, fire magic. I got one. I mean, I got one fire burst though, and that's been nice. But like, damn. Go eat your baked maggot. The baked maggot was the first item I ate in this game, man. Oh, my camera's locked it. What is up in my face right now? God. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm gonna double check the cable to see if everything is okay. Okay. Check that. Check the other end of it. Hold up. Cameras. Not that. If I were to guess, I would guess it would be my funny, it would be my, cam link, my Elgato, my funny Elgato. I'm gonna get a new one, I guess. Stream starting soon. Yeah, I have to, like, change scenes to make the camera activate again. Hold on, I'm gonna get my food. Got a pie. Beautiful pie. You might as well use a Logitech C920 cam at this point. True. I agree. That's not an incorrect statement. Let me just eat a bit. Actually, while we eat, I found a pretty good video we can watch that I've been saving. YouTube recommends you a lot of weird stuff sometimes. Sometimes you get a bunch of videos with like literally 0 views, and one of them I just got, and it's made me curious. It's called Fallout and Flenderization. From my watch later playlist by a guy called Crafty and it's 1K subs. Let's watch it.
I'm sorry. You're a hero, and you have to leave.
Years back, I remember one of the team from Arcane Studios giving...
Damn, everything is so low volume. I gotta turn the volume. Why is my Windows bar not here? Thank you.
a talk at JDC around the concept of holistic game design. It's worth noting this was in the context of level design specifically, now more commonly referred to as world design due to the prevalence of open world games, but the essence of it intrigued me. Don't get me wrong, Dishonored 2 is a wonderful game and the crown jewel of immersive sims. The Clockwork Mansion or A Crack in the Slab aren't just among the industry's best, they are. Levels that represent genuine feats and artistic accomplishments, but that's a story for another day. What piqued my interest at the time was around the rules of internal consistency, commitment to theme and vision, and what better example could there be than Fallout? Nearly 3 decades since release, and nothing can hold a candle to its achievement as a work of holistic design, let alone its own series. Talking about the direction this franchise went, and Bethesda's continued creative and artistic rape of the Fallout IP is well-worn territory at this point. Watching people clap like seals at a TV show brought to you by Amazon that capitalism bad makes me want to throw myself in the nearest vat of FEV, but I'll try and keep my hatred to a minimum. Instead, let's head back to where it all began, a time of hope amidst the ashes, however tenuous or fragile it may have been. Fallout 1 wasn't the first.
How's the volume, by the way? Is it loud or is it quiet? Like, how is it, good? Okay.
Post-apocalyptic RPG. That, to the best of my knowledge, goes to Wasteland back in the 80s. I believe Tim Kaine has stated the goal originally was to make a sequel or spin-off, but Black Isle couldn't get the rights from EA of all things. This was ultimately for the better, allowing the game to develop its own identity. I'm not going to go into the history or development of how it was made. That's already been done to death, and you can find countless videos that talk about that already. One of the most remarkable things about Fallout is its total commitment to diegetic design, or to put it simply, immersion. People talk a lot about Isaac's suit in Dead Space or pulling out in-world maps in Stalker or Firewatch, but I could spend a whole video just unpacking how beautiful the UI in Fallout really is. The knobs and dials of Fallout's deliberate analog interface seem almost alien when compared to the UX of today. Slick, minimalistic design, often overly intrusive with markers, waypoints, minimaps, and all the other shit you can possibly...
By the way, this UI thing that's been like normalized in video games, you know how in Oblivion, the remaster, in the original game it was like this like textured book theme for all the UI in the entire game, and then comes the remaster, and it's just been like modernized with this like super simplistic. Oh, it's just so ass. Like no, all the characters just like sucked out of it. It's so sad.
Cram on screen. But then there's Fallout, with its leather and dirtied metal that feels as if the interface is an extension of the Pip-Boy on the character. Even how moment-to-moment gameplay is conveyed, the level of detail put into examine notes and the combat log, the HUD laid out at the bottom of the screen so it doesn't restrict the visual real estate is beautiful in its simplicity. And yeah, one of the very few criticisms I have with the original game is around navigating the inventory. You'll get used to switching between movements and interacting on the mouse very quickly, but that is hardly a deal breaker. It's more a product of its time. Remember, this was before WASD had been standardized in games like Doom. The original System Shock took up half the keyboard for just leaning. The UI is just the beginning, because now we get to the atmosphere and art direction. With the exception of maybe Bloodborne, I don't think there's a single game that has committed itself so completely to the world conveying atmosphere and theme. Humanity hasn't pulled itself out of the ashes. There is no bright utopian outlook for a better tomorrow. That's kind of the point of juxtaposing retrofuturist Americana. People are struggling to just eat and survive day to day. It may have been more than 80 years since the bombs fell, but humanity as a whole has barely begun to pick up the pieces. Fallout is beautiful.
But I don't know if anyone you actually have played Fallout 1, but if you've only played like Fallout 2 and after that, it's such a insane tonal shift from the first game to the second onwards. It's unreal. Like, the first Fallout game was like pretty much like dead serious, with a super fucking dark like world building and just how things. It's so fucking brutal, right? So like atmospheric and just like, yeah, like real. It takes itself seriously, and from the second game onwards, it's just a joke. Like it has some Easter eggs in the first game, sure, but like in the second game onwards, it's just like it's too dark. Make it a fucking joke. Like it's stupid.
Fall in a way that is not visually appealing, but representative of its context, atmosphere, and theme. From the opening titles, which pull back from the optimistic ads on the television to reveal the ravaged husk of a city, a single screenshot of Fallout tells so much about its world. Let's take the glow for example, an ominous hole in the ground. There are no enemies, no fancy loot, there are just skeletons and the ghosts of the old world. It's also not fun to explore. The lethal levels of radiation see to that if the foreshadowing wasn't already obvious, as well as the creeping sense of doom. Mark Morgan's soundtrack does so much for this game. Another great example is the bone.
The first time going through the glow, like you what you do in the game is like you meet the Brotherhood of Steel. Brotherhood of Steel just don't give a fuck about you. There's a guy outside. You talk to him, and he's like, "Oh yeah, go get us artifacts or logs from the glow." Not telling you that it's like literally a suicide job and you're gonna die from radiation or whatever's down there. And then you just go, and you get down there. It's like the music is instant. You heard the music on my streams a million times. It's really good. But then you get to the bottom of the glow, in that bunker, and the conversation you have there is like so fucking good. Like you really feel like you're like discovering a super buried secret about the world basically, and it's just bone chilling, jack driven, gemerald moments, and it's epic. I love it. But yeah, it's great.
Yard, the ruins of Los Angeles. Wide fencing encircles the occasional settlement. Others are left to squat in abandoned buildings and warehouses, and that's if you're lucky. Many have to make do with a few tents out in the sands. The occasional sign offers some hints of the old world, but the world as we know it now is dreary and brown. Speaking of which, this isn't the kind of 360 PS3 era of brown where everyone was emulating gritty military shooters, but the rusted hell of a world barely clinging to life. It's bleak for a very deliberate reason, but not without hope. The browns and greys, in turn, contrast nicely with the bright green of irradiated toxic sludge, such as the pool circling the gunrunner's warehouse. It's also why it feels so strange to step back into Vault 13, to see an environment that looks so clean and sterile, or the metal hallways at the Mariposa military base. I'm not going to dive into color theory or overanalyze particular architecture, where it may have just been a simple reuse of assets someone thought was appropriate, but the art direction of Fallout is stellar. Importantly, it also uses the 50s Americana sparingly. But that's enough gushing about the world, so let's look at something a bit more fun. Any discussion of Fallout can't possibly be complete without talking about the amazing sprite work. I deliberately chose the bloody mess perk this playthrough to get some footage to show some of it off, because goddamn, does this do an incredible job of providing visual feedback. Isometric games are a niche, and frankly always have been. The popularity in the 90s and then early 3D came from a technical necessity more than anything else. If we had to take a very general look at why, it would be the abstraction between player input and the character action. It's hard to feel so detached in Fallout 1 though, when the combat is so satisfying. My god, man. The amount of work put into the sprites as you punch rats till they explode, blow chunks off mutants, vaporize humans into a pile of ash and bone. It's brutal, it's violent, and man, does it feel awesome.
That's where you shoot the overseer.
Combat log just makes it even better. Special, or by far the better name, A-Slips, as it was originally before someone sadly pointed the anagram out, was also a big step in terms of standardizing role-playing systems outside of just aping D&D. Traits are an excellent example of this, potentially changing the game quite a lot. Some skills are certainly more useful than others. You can skip gambling entirely, outdoorsman, even barter because of how easy it is to break the economy early on, or just boost with skill books like science. In fact, most skills outside of core combat or weapon proficiency only really have one or two use cases, and even then there are usually ways around them. Nevertheless, there are distinct, interesting builds beyond just shooting and punching things. Crazy, right? You can still do that, of course. Low intelligence runs are popular for good reason, much like Malkavians or Nosferatu in VDMB, but the archaic design that many people fear around classic games is overblown. If you've played any RPG worth its salt before, you already have the basics down pat. So we have the world, we have art direction, a user interface, and systems to use, but the question now is, what do you actually do? Here's where Fallout's crowning achievement comes in as both a story and feat of narrative design. In the age of open-world RPGs that take a billion hours to complete, or cinematic slop, it's sometimes hard to remember a time where games didn't cram so much exposition, more stuff, on screen. Fallout's hands-off approach to storytelling came from its technical limitations and limited data as much as its underlying design philosophy, but it's elegant and says so much with, comparatively, so little. One of the big asks for people coming in with modern design principles is the fact there is no quest journal, partly because this would have been covered by the game manual at the time, remember when they were a thing? But throwing a random, utterly insignificant vault dweller out into the world to find their own way is bold. There are no waypoint markers, no pop-ups, no
You're not the fucking chosen one. It's very nice. I never fucking got the appeal of stories like Baldur's Gate 3 and like Skyrim and like pretty much any RPG that's popular nowadays you would find on Steam or whatever. where you're so fucking, like, you are so special. You are so cool and special from the get-go, from the very beginning. You haven't done anything to earn it, but you're just so special, and everyone, the world is just there as like your playground, and you know, it's just you're so fucking cool, right? You have like main character syndrome out the ass, and the game is there to allow it. Where as opposed to a game like this, where you're just a guy that happens to be, well, you're gonna have to go get the water ship, go and get it, or we all die. That's it. That's your job, and that's not even the goal of the game, but that's what gets you out there. And then in for example a game like Underrail, which is like one of the main reasons why I really like Underrail. It's not really the main reason, but it's a nice, very nice thing about the game, where you are literally just like, as Seth put it, some random schmuck who got like allowed into a station underground, and you're sent to do like super boring tasks in the beginning, and then you just happens to be like, oh, this guy is like resourceful, so let's make him do more important things after a while. So yeah, I don't know, man. Like it's like a thing of the past almost. Like this type of writing, I guess.
And telling you where to go, what to do, what to think. It's just you.
Like in Oblivion as well. Like we just did the remaster, and then like you just happen to be in the jail cell of the. First of all, you happen to be in the jail cell of the guy that's like trying to escape and gets assassinated. But also, he is like a fucking oracle from the get-go. He's like, oh, you're the chosen one. You're the one who will fix everything. Please do it. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like when I saw that, when I played the game and I heard him say it real time, I was like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, an oracle? You put an oracle this soon into the game? Like, there's no way.
Be a dog against a world where you're lucky to make it to shelter. I haven't seen the film, but Fallout cites a boy and his dog as one of the influences for art direction and tone, along with, obviously, the Australian classic Mad Max. The hostility of the world and low chance of survival contribute to the feeling of accomplishment each time the player does get that little level up notification, or when you found your way to another settlement and completed a quest entirely on your own initiative. Fallout's commitment to the trials and tribulations of a post-apocalyptic world is second to none. One thing that I already touched on is that, crucially, it's not a world full of despair, nihilistic violence, and apathy either. Even now, people, despite everything the world's thrown at them, are still trying to live on. Day-to-day interactions may be focused on the needs of the group or village, but there are still fleeting moments of humour that do offer that range. People haven't fallen into despair, and the sun, however dirty or obscured, still rises with the morning. That matters, and for whatever you can do, that means something too. The decision to separate the player's world within the vault beforehand and then the wasteland was wise because it holds up a mirror to see what a real person out of their elements would do. This assumes the player is taking the role-playing seriously, of course, but the simple premise of searching for a water chip doesn't immediately make the stakes into some kind of world-ending threat. With or without Vault 13, life would still go on, but it's something you care about, and when you return, it's also a stark reminder of how much you've changed and grown as well. In much the same way Baldur's Gate escalates from a simple iron shortage, the fact that your adventures bring you into contact with the super mutant threat, the Master, and what horrors lurk beneath the cathedral feels organic is a testament to letting the player find their own way, and again...
I really wish I didn't know about the Master when I played this game. Like, that he exists, that he would be like someone you talk to, because like before I ever played Fallout 1, the reason why I actually did play it was because I saw that like one clip of the Master in the end, or like when you talk to him, I was like, what the fuck is Fallout 1 on, man? What the fuck is this is crazy. So I saw that and I was like, I gotta play the game. And then but if I didn't know about him and I got to play this game for my first time without knowing it,
letting the world speak for itself. I
sick.
Cannot overstate the importance of the factions and what their presence adds either. The Brotherhood are not superheroes. They're not out scouring the wasteland and playing cop with the mundanities of settlements. They're sitting in a bunker in the middle of nowhere and staying vigilant. Stubbornly so, if Maxon's frustrations are to be believed, because every one of their number is precious, and their duty is paramount. Similarly, the Razors are positioned as a raider gang in the same vein of the Khans that the player has met from previously rescuing Tandy, only to find they're just a group of people. There is no kooky laugh, no hidden twist or punchline. Much like the followers of the apocalypse, they're just trying to do the best they can with what little they have. I'm sure someone's going to trot out the same tired Fallout was always silly excuse by pointing at the super mutants and prove. Their intelligence can be taken as comedy, sure, but it's hardly played up for laughs either. Lou, for example, is called that because super mutants cannot comprehend military titles. Harry is standing guard until told otherwise because they believe in the Chosen's cause. They, like other factions, are equally committed to an ideal. The fact they're big green men is an artistic choice, and not a lazy cop-out for some cheap laughs. It's not funny in and of itself. If you understand what happens during the change changes brought on by FEV, you would know, but an obvious nod to the B-grade movies of the mid-20th century that Fallout draws heavily from. It's not a joke, because nothing in this world is. Harold is perhaps the best example of this. He laughs dryly because what else is there to do, to have witnessed such a cruel twist of fate? Fallout moves beyond morality in a way that few games had before, or since for that matter. And at the end of this long, difficult road, when the player stands before the Master and finally understands the truth, he is not the embodiment of evil. Richard Gray is a tragic figure. When handed evidence that refutes his dream of the Unity, he doesn't start yelling, he doesn't monologue about the old world, he breaks down at the realization of everything he has done. The voice acting here is stellar.
But it cannot be. This would mean that
all my work
has been for nothing. Everything that I've tried to... A failure! It can't be.
It's over.
I don't think that I can continue
Excuses.
to have done the things I have done in the name of progress and healing. It was madness. I can see that now. Madness. Madness? There is no hope. Leave now. Leave while you still have
hope.
And so, with the Master defeated, the promise of tomorrow looking just that little bit brighter, you return to Vault 13 entirely.
Madness, yeah, absolute madness. He wants to, like, I guess it's a spoilers for the first game, but I mean, it's a fucking game from 1990s, right? So he wants to make everyone a super mutant because super mutants are more fit for surviving in the post-nuclear, like, world. But then when you do go to the glow, you discover that from the tests, they were infertile. They can't reproduce. So if everyone becomes super mutant, we're all dead, and that's the end of it. So, and then you tell him that, you're like, hey, here's the proof, and he's like, was? And then he just kills himself.
Changed from the moment you first emerged. You are a hero, but instead of being met with open arms, you are turned away. You gave everything you had. You changed for better and for worse. And
that's the thing. Like he actually did want to save humanity. That's what the mutants and everything seem super evil, but the guy actually did want to save them. So again, when he realizes that he can't, he's like, well, what have I done? Yeah, he just explodes himself.
It's a risk the overseas.
And he lets you, like, okay, just leave while you still can. Get out of here. Just get out before I blow everything up. Like,
simply cannot take.
Fair enough.
A beautiful capstone to a truly legendary game. Unfortunately, it was all downhill from here. Fallout's commitment to world, sound, narrative, and game design is one of the many reasons why it deserves to be revered almost 30 years after release. Post-apocalyptic fiction can be bleak, it can be heartless and cruel, but it holds a mirror up to the human condition and poses questions about who we are as people, the rules of society, and what to do if one day it quite possibly did come crashing down. What it certainly wasn't was some cheap attempt to trade on nostalgia, pop culture, or play itself for a few disingenuous laughs. To go from a game so perfect in its direction like Fallout 1 to everything that came afterwards is more depressing than the bombs ever could be. And the sad thing is, it started right away. I've touched on this before, but I can't stand Fallout 2. I've never finished it, and frankly can't be bothered trying any further, because to see such a singular vision and artistic achievement misinterpreted to a wacky, wild adventure set the tone long before Bethesda ever got its hands on the IP. Back in 2012, creator Tim Kaine gave a post-mortem talk around Fallout 1's development. One of the key points was that for pop culture references to appear, if the player didn't get the reference, they shouldn't notice that one was even being made. By the early stages of Fallout 2's development, Kaine and Leonard Boyarsky had left Interplay to found their own studio, Troika, but that message
that's
apparently
Arcanum. That's what I'm playing. Yeah,
get through to the rest of the team. This is where the flanderization of...
Because they wanted to make Arcanum and left Black Isle Studios. That's why Fallout 2 became a piece of shit.
Fallout began. Flanderization is a trope in media that refers to elements of a character's personality, or in this case series, played up in a way that eventually becomes the essence of who they are entirely. When I think of Fallout, I think of morally conflicted choices such as the needs of Necropolis over the needs of the Vault, the world as representative of atmosphere and theme. What I do not think of, surprisingly, is goofy, larger-than-life characters, stupid, nonsensical writing, pop culture references that painfully date a game to the time it was made. Here is one such example. The first settlement you'll most likely come across in Fallout is Shady Sands. This was hugely important to what would eventually come in the series lore later on, but at this point, it's a tiny sandstone village under the Elder Aradesh. People have come together around the pillar out of necessity, and a large chunk of the settlement is solely for its farm and Brahmin pens. Shady Sands is entirely within context and believability of the world. As we have already gone over, the internal consistency is solid, and the little glimpse of hope that Shady Sands holds onto conveys a lot about the state of the world. Now, contrast this with Fallout 2. Society has progressed, yes, I'm sure someone is about to try and use that as some kind of justification. But whereas Fallout 1 uses locations to convey the state of the world, 2 wants to joke around. San Francisco is in a struggle between a group of Asian kung fu martial artists and a parody of Scientology. But that's not all. How about New Reno, where you can participate in a boxing ring, porn shoots, or a drug-fueled bender? How about companions like Goris, the sentient albino deathclaw that skulks around in a giant robe? Or Myron, the stuffed shirt brat who makes drugs from Brahmin shit? Or downloading Skynet into a robo-brain? Or Sulik, who talks like he's completely insane? Think of the memes, right? Isn't it just so funny? Come on, laugh. Laugh, guys. Fallout was never serious. Who cares about tone or atmosphere or anything, right? And if you get bored, just jump in your car and whiz around the wasteland. It's all fun and games now. For as much as I hate, and I do mean hate, Bethesda for what they did to the Fallout series, the hypocrisy of what Fallout 2 represented and what interplay would drag this poor series through has often been conveniently forgotten or unrecognized. No doubt I've pissed off all the Black Isle fans right about now, but the anachronistic nature of the tribe in Arroyo is really just the tip of the iceberg. And no, I am not trying to say that Fallout 2 as a whole is completely comedic, that there is no serious writing or anything equivalent to the original, but as a whole, it tips so far over into parody, meta-humor, and quite frankly, stupid writing that I can't stand it. I'll skip over what happened with Brotherhood of Steel on consoles or how Interplay finally collapsed in on itself. For better or worse, the success of Fallout 2, eclipsing anything with the original game.
The game is supposed to be serious. Well, if you haven't played Fallout 1, I can see why you would have that, because, like, I mean, what Fallout 1 did was really good. It was really fucking good. I don't know how you would recreate that in the second game, though, but I mean, you could keep it going and write a new interesting story. But, like, the XD factor of the game went a little bit too far in the second game. Like, the second game was just too much. I mean, fucking come on. Fallout 2 was more XD than Fallout 3. Like, it was really fucking XD. I think Fallout New Vegas was fine, right? In terms of, like, being too funny or whatever. I feel like Fallout 2, like, it's a bit quirky with the whole, like, you know, what is it? Ancient Rome cosplayers. Right? And it also had, like, Dead Money, which is a very good story. It had, on like, a Lonesome Road, which was really good. Old World Blues was terrible. And yeah. Fallout 2 was pretty brain rot, yeah. If Fallout 2 was made in, like, 2012, we would have, like, a bunch of troll face and, like, like memes, like shitty memes in it. That's super outdated memes. Okay, Chocolate Rain would be in it, and Epic Mealtime would be in the fucking thing.
Set an unfortunate precedence for what was to come. When Fallout 3 finally dropped in 2008, it was yet another step in the wrong direction. Despite all my issues with it, I do have a soft spot for Fallout 3. Granted, this is partly due to nostalgia, but for as much praise as I can give in regards to the world or exploration, I think it's the best world Bethesda ever came up with. What I cannot get past is the writing and tone. Fallout 3's success is due in no small part due to being the best Fallout fan game. There's hardly an original bone in its body. Architecture does a decent enough job harkening back to the original game, and I seem to be in the minority that I loved exploring the metro tunnels, but these positives are few and far between. Everything you've seen before is back. Todd and Emil were licking their lips as people eagerly rolled up to the trough. We've got the Enclave, we've got Gex, we've got Super Mutants, we've got Brotherhood of Steel, we've got Pip-Boys, we've got FEV. Everything is so fucking surface level, little more than throwbacks to try and justify itself as a true sequel. It beggars belief. I've already spoken before about how Bethesda prioritizes brand recognition over any kind of artistic integrity, but everything Fallout 3 brought was on the back of what came before. The few ideas it does try to present in any way just show a fundamental misunderstanding of post-apocalyptic fiction. Let's build a town around a bomb for the sole purpose of blowing it up, only to have this idiot who talks like she's a kindergarten teacher somehow survive it. Let's have a tokenistic, omniscient morality system that smacks you over the head every time Todd thinks you're being a naughty boy. Let's have a group of cannibals that somehow lure in enough people to live on, or a bunch of blood-drinking vampire larpers, or a community full of children led by what is quite possibly the worst, most infuriating NPC to exist. How about a DLC that tries to shoehorn Call of Duty gameplay into our shithouse engine, or one entirely about 50s-style aliens on a spaceship? Remember being some random schmuck looking for a water chip? It's alright, I don't blame you. We get to New Vegas, and that brings the best and worst of this phenomenon. On the one hand, you have the tonal whiplash and stupid conceit of a group of justly enlightened ghouls who are trying to launch rockets into space, or a group of Elvis impersonators because, haha, isn't it quaint they revere this guy from the old world? Point to the camera and laugh, everyone. On the other, a genuine masterpiece like Dead Money, the lesser evils and dilemma presented by the major factions, Vault 3 when it opened, the horrifying reveal around the elections in Vault 11, or talking to Sergeant Betsy after she was raped by Cook Cook. That is how you handle victims and survivors in a way that is respectful and human. Trauma is not a debuff that can be easily removed. For as much as New Vegas gets right, however, it feels like there's 2 or 3 times as many examples where it falls into the same goofy, tongue-in-cheek trap. It is a game that, while I admire it greatly and it is impossible to deny it as a feat of world-building and role-playing potential, lacks the kind of internal consistency, atmosphere, and tone of Fallout 1 that it could only dream of. It's barely post-apocalyptic anymore. It is a retro-futurist western that feels more like playing a pulp novel. However,
It's kind of like, I mean, I think Fallout New Vegas had like the right idea, sort of, where like they put a lot of the wacky XD pop culture references that like Reddit will make a Redditor just fucking come instantly behind Wild Wasteland, right? So if that like funny factor was a situational thing you could activate on your own, right? That's fine. But I mean, obviously there's still a lot.
Good the writing may be. The worst offender in all of this was the torture of old world blues. My god, if there was ever an example to point to of what Fallout was compared to what it became, the wacky, haha, random writing of old world blues is awful and cringe-inducing. Anachronistic design and subversion has supplanted meaning and nuance. New Vegas oscillates so wildly that it ultimately can't decide what it does want to be. A silly, pulpy romp, or an authentic, sincere examination of post-apocalyptic society and themes. At the very least, it had the decency to not fall entirely into the commercial black hole as Fallout exists as today. The fact that people were praising the show means there really is no hope, but I knew it was well and truly over by Fallout 4. From diegetic UI to a dialogue wheel devoid of choice, from rate of actions in the world to mindless loot dispensers with no sense.
Yeah, Fallout 4 was the nail in the coffin. This series is dead. Like it's over. They're not gonna make. They can make a game that is maybe okay for as a modding base, but they can't make games. But Fallout 4 was absolutely nailed in the coffin. When Fallout New Vegas was the previous game with like a really good dialogue, really good side quests, really good world design in terms of like how you navigate through it. Everything in Fallout New Vegas was so fucking good. And then you go over to Fallout 4 and you don't have skills anymore. You only have the super simple special thing with like a couple of perks here and there. You have like the worst. I think this is the worst main story of any Fallout game. I think Fallout 3 maybe cuts close, but Fallout 4 is like, I think it's some of the worst garbage, like just utter garbage that Bethesda's ever written. It's so horrible. Oh my, like there's so many plot holes. It doesn't make any sense. It has no place. It also like the voice acting of your character, so you can't even fucking roleplay. You need to install mods on a computer just so you can have a functional dialogue system and not have like a inserted male army guy character as you in the game. It's just so fucking sad to go from Fallout New Vegas to this game. And all the dialogue trees that just go out and straight back in again into the same conclusion. It's just, you can say no 5 times. In this game, you can say no 5 times and still end up at yes. That's how bad the dialogue is in the game. It's literally that bad.
Self-preservation.
But the gunplay is fun. Yeah, at least the gunplay is fun. True. But everything else was tossed under the bus. Through under the bus. So at what cost, man? At what cost? Fallout 4 only has good gameplay, and that's it. To be honest, I wonder about your thoughts on Fallout London is. I have not tried it yet. Because around the time of release of Fallout, London, there was a new patch for the game suddenly coming out that broke everything, which was really funny. So there was like that whole thing fiasco. But yeah, we'll see. I might do it at some point, I guess. Maybe I'll play it soon, I guess, because I've been avoiding it because it had just released. And when these things just release, they're usually really buggy and fucked up. So,
From haunting stories to find your insert family member here, from artistic direction that serves the world and theme, to 1950s but laser guns, from originality to denigration, disdain, and a franchise that somehow finds a way to sink even lower than rock bottom. The list goes on. Watching everything Fallout represented become a parody of itself, blood and guts and big numbers and tacked-on crafting systems take the place of diegetic analog design, it's so depressing. For most people, what came before doesn't even matter. They're satisfied with the tasteless, corporate-mandated slop that Amazon or Bethesda serves up with delight. War never changes because modern Fallout has nothing to say. It has been entirely stripped of meaning to a single, exhausted tagline for brand recognition, not a vision statement. A post-apocalyptic landscape is not a trial to overcome, but a theme park with friends, or to show off all that superfluous, arbitrary crap from the cash shop. It's not time for introspection, it's time to laugh, to goof around, to have another settlement that needs your help. A Skinner box with pretty visuals, only to reveal how empty and devoid of meaning and intentionality it really is. Paraded around with glee by millions of so-called fans that eagerly await the next season or raiding quest, devoid of any humanity that hacks can excrete. Anything that has the branding is an affirmation of your allegiance to a corporate entity, the very same ones that led to the bombs in the first place. Nostalgia is a hell of a thing, and all you people do is lap it up. Dropping bombs does not reveal anything because it is now not only meaningless, but fun. Thus, Fallout is kept in a state of stagnation. Nothing will ever progress, figuratively or otherwise. Keep bombing everything and keep having fun. The end of the world becomes one giant, tragic joke. Life in the Vault was, indeed, about to change. But perhaps for Fallout as a series, maybe it was better that we never left. Better to have died before it ever lived than watch fans squabble over the ashes and ideology like the factions it depicts. What a fucking shame to have witnessed this series turn into the monstrosity it is today. Set it all aflame and let it die. Feed the fucking fire. Don't just let go. Let the last cinders burn.
This video isn't going to be your typical...
Oh, God. And then it auto plays into Roblox. Fuck off, man.
I'm sorry.
the most salty ending to a video I've ever heard seen in my life, and then this is like Roblox.
This video is not been easy to make. It's not my usual video.
Okay, dude. Okay, buddy. Okay, out of 10 video, he is right. I think he's correct, yeah, most of his saying. But like, yeah. It's like, he's true, you know. He's true. But I still enjoyed Fallout 2. Fallout 1 was great. Yeah. It's hard to like think like what would the games be like if they were still serious and not a fucking joke. Like what would that be like, you know? I don't know, man. I don't know. But I think either way, Fallout New Vegas a lot of the time struck a nice balance. New Vegas did. It's such a hot take, chat. I know. It's groundbreaking. Fallout New Vegas was good. Wow, I can't believe it. I can't believe my streamer would say that. Fine, look up a YouTuber called Warlockery. He makes videos on all kinds of Russian games. He has like 6 videos on Fallout 1 to 2 fan games. I know. I found out about the Fallout Sonora about him. The problem with Warlockery, for me is that he is the type of YouTuber who, when he talks about the game, he doesn't talk about the game. He does a playthrough of the entire game and says what happens. A lot of the time. A lot of the time, most of his videos are, I'm going to play through the game and tell you what happens.
Pours light bottles at my 3-month-old child and physically disabled wife.
Okay. Thank you, McCouser, for the sub. Yeah, so if I'm going to play a game and I want someone to talk about the game to see if I would like it or not, I don't think it's a good idea to have them play the game for me and reveal everything about it, right? Like that's... Seems like a stupid way to go about it, right? Anyways, we're back in this game. What is in the bag? More meat and food. Okay, nice. Okay, I said right floor true, chat. Gamble is about to pay out. Can't help but feel that I missed some secrets, but... Save game. Floor 3. The slop is over. Okay. The sound is so weird, but it was because it was sped up. Sped up. Yes. Survive the next level, you get 2 minutes. This guy really ace Fallout 2 for no reason. I mean, he was pretty clear about what the reason was. But. Did you see the main writer of Fallout 2 said that the protagonist of Fallout 4 was a war criminal? I did not see that, no. I don't believe that 3 and New Vegas was any more silly than 1 and 2. No, 1 was not silly at all. 2 was very silly. 3 was pretty silly. Pretty fucking silly. And then New Vegas was also silly. But I think it made up for it by having like actually good quests and stuff. Like a lot of good things going. Both in gameplay and storytelling. Fallout 2 and New Vegas have sophisticated silliness. Fallout 2 does not have sophisticated silliness. Fallout 2 has XD pop culture stuff. And it's like, to each their own. Some people like it, some people don't. I think, I didn't mind it at all when I played the game. I think it was fine. But just, you know, thinking back about how much I think about Fallout 1 and how much I think about Fallout 2. Okay? What impact it had on me. Then Fallout 1 is like tenfold more, like, better. Right? Because it was does. Because of what it does. Literally. It's just that good. But it was still, like, this doesn't mean Fallout 2 is bad. I don't think Fallout 2 is bad. I think it's a fun game. And I think the, you know, it's an experience. And it's worthwhile. Yeah, I think he has a point, but I just don't feel his point that extreme, you know. Fallout 1 was a perfect game that doesn't need a second game. It could definitely have a second game, for sure, yeah. Seeing where the story goes after that, and having, like, there's so much, like, things you can write in a universe like that. Oh, absolutely, it could have a second game that fits that tone too. But it is what it is. Okay, bets closed. Gaming. Gaming. Oh. More torches? Oh, it just feels like there could be a secret here with torches, but I'm not finding it. A lone pillar of light stands alone in the night. Oh, okay. That was it. It was actually just to progress the game, I see. Shit, I keep misclicking. Frost bomb. Cool. Yo, what the fuck? Yes, the guy has a bow. Okay, okay. No, that's not good enough. Don't get stuck. Bad idea. Do not. So many mutalisks. So many misses. Okay. Juked. Juked dog. Level up. We want this guy to be better at armor, so I want to get him to at least light armor. Good. Now we can get him some more sword. Bull. Maces is more health. Armors. Faster attack rate with thrones. That's good. Quick throw. Have you played Deus Ex? Yeah, I tried the first one. The very first. And it was fun, but it's not something I would like stick. I couldn't stick with it. It wasn't that fun. So, unfortunately, I quit playing somewhat mid playthrough. Ooh, shuriken. Huge. Okay. A bow. Never thought I would see today. Thank you for that. Well, I guess we could level up missile weapons with her too, but... Nah. It's one or the other. We're not gonna be using bows then. Jump down, Bino? The thing is that, like, I'm assuming there's gonna be probably a secret at some point in the game where you actually have to jump down a pit. And just, like, kind of work with it, you know? I wouldn't be surprised if you actually had to do that at some point. Uh-huh. He's standing on it, the bastard. One by one. It's probably better. Level spear. No, yeah. Mage man. What are we gonna get? Or fire magic? Yeah, of course you are. Fire and ice magic? Is fire and ice gonna be epic? Spellcraft. Overall progress in the way of magic. Advancing this skill enables you to cast more spells before exhausting your energy reserves. Okay, so this is just like for, yeah, more mana, I guess. Maybe give us some earth magic. Keep finding earth spells. Fire and earth? Spellcrafting, and I get one more in fire. I'll specialize him later. Oh, that's so annoying. I really gotta turn off that left mouse button thing. It actually doesn't accomplish anything. Like, literally nothing. There's no point in that. Options, wait. No mouse look. That shit sucks. No mouse. Level 16 wizard only knows fireball. Realistic, honestly. True. Variations of fireball. All you need, really. Turn. Nice crit. I think one of them fell through, unfortunately. Which just means we don't get experience for it. Unfortunate. There was a guy hiding, holy. Wrong button, maggot. Okay. Shuriken, nice. We got 2. Doesn't matter how big the room is, you always cast fireball. Real. I don't care if there's a gas leak. Fireball. Epic. I'm wondering if there ever gonna be like a... Because here I saw like a rock standing out from the side, but if you're like... From the side it stands out, but on looking at this it does not stand out. I wonder if there's gonna be like a puzzle like that. Or like a secret like that, where like a rock sticks out only from one... Only visible from like one angle, you know? That'd be... Oh, maggot! Baked maggot. I love baked maggot. Let's put some more food in the... In the bag. Yummers. Some healing salves. Also, if there's like gonna be like ambush enemies that just don't make sound, and when you get close, they just like fucking get you. Oh, we got a way out now. We can go around and in. Cool. Empty flask. Intradusting. I really like this game. This is a good ass game. It's funny. I thought I would really hate the food thing, but turns out that it's not that big of a hassle. Yeah. I'm enjoying it too by now. I might pick up the bundle. It's a good shit. Grimrock is awesome. The second one is even better. Oh shit. Because we got 2. This is I haven't had this since like La Mulana, man. Where like I find a new game and I really like the new game, and then turns out if you like the game, there's a second one, and people say it's better. So I was like, I'm having a blast, you know. And then it's like, well, when I'm done with it, I get to play more. I get to play more, and I get to play a arguably better game as well. That's very nice. I note. I haven't slept well lately. There's an echo in my dreams that is too faint to hear. I wonder what it is trying to tell me. I hear like a sound over there. What the fuck did I just do? What has happened? A collective dream? Oh, I know you. I know what you seek. Look for me down below and I might help you. What the fuck? I did not expect that. Okay. Surrounded by cogs. Well, I would rather be that than surrounded by logs. So. But a save point? Oh, it is very nice. What's that thing? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck off, man. That is just actually not cool. That is not cool at all. Ow. Ugh. Stop. So there was an ambush enemy that didn't make sound. Okay, well now we know. That's not nice. That is very not nice. Fuck. Yikes. She lost her troubles? Where do my troubles go? What? There they are, what the fuck? Oh my god. Those are really important. Wait, two? Where's my third knife? Yo, what the fuck? I threw it. I just threw the thing. Right. I'm an idiot. Oh, fuck this. Oh, fuck this. I got stuck again. It's over. I got fucking stuck again. Fuck me. Idiot. These guys are fast. Not only are they creepy maggot spiders, but they're fast. That's what I thought. Yeah. Secrets found, yo. Oh, another shuriken, huge. Tome of Health. Gain health, press 25. Right click to use item. Oh. Okay, you just use it to gain health. Was it max health? Oh shit, it was max health. Damn, I didn't know that. I thought you just healed. Fuck. You get permanent max health. That's huge. That's huge because, I mean, if you upgrade your stats, right? Here you get like, athletics, health 10 at level 8, right? But here you just get 25 just like that. That's big. Is that this big? Health on my frontliners is probably a good idea. Okay. Okay. Ow. I thought... Yeah. Alright. You just get sent down the floor, a whole ass floor, that's it? Oh wow, that's fucked up. No way, I got sent to level 4 now. Oh shit. That's mossed up. Oh no. Hmm. Another slop we can put down. But did I actually figure it out? Oh shit. Serpent bracer. Resist poison. Okay. Sweet. So I accidentally got secrets. So if you do... If you fall into pits, you can get secret... Okay, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. I thought that might be a thing, yeah. Wow. Can I throw something through here? Potion of healing, flask, tar bead. Oh. Okay, I can make it now. Alright. One flask, cave nettle. I don't have any more flasks, do I? I do. Cool. Yeah, sure, why not? How do I go against the curve here, though? How do I gotta make that platform stand? You can send back. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What the fuck? It gets picked up by the fucking teleporter? I'm throwing it at myself. This game is insane. What the fuck? Wow, this game is... Okay. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off, dude. Huh. So how do I get through here? Well, I guess it's not there. There. No, there's nowhere. Am I stupid? I gotta figure out how to close that, to close the floor. You know, if I can close the floor in this room, I can get past. Until I can do that, I can't really do much. That was a secret room, right? There's a room over here. But I can't get past this, so... Oh, fuck. I wanna explore this area. So be it. So fucking be it. He can wear light armors now, yeah.
Hello Char, hello Mr. Beano.
Hello! Wrong guy. It's full light armor. Heavy armor. Utagi. Let's survive. No more secrets here, I guess? Yeah. Okay, so I should just take the hit and explore this pits, man. There's like shit to be found here, that's crazy. What the fuck? What the hell? Now we get to where I've already been. Okay, we have been here, yeah. Where did he send me, though? Aha! Fucking knew it. Yeah, it's PM. It's PM. This game is just PM. It's Giga PM, by the way. It's 2 PM. It's the PMest game that I've ever played. Fuck me. Invis Air Magic 19. Wow. Alright. So literally just like try everything. Because it's PM. That's why. That's because. Still doesn't explain how we're gonna cross over here, though. That is still the question. How the fuck will we get past this? I've gone down that hole. I can just make it to that platform over there, but I can't put anything there because it is teleporters. Put anything. I can't throw through this or anything like that. Same here. I can't toss over there, but I just toss it myself. Check every wall simulator, literally, yeah. Could it be?
Any big P missed enjoyers in chat today?
There it is. That's it. So we gotta throw something over there. Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. It was just a big think moment. Wow. Lamau. That's wild. What the fuck, man? Poison bomb. Damn, dude. Oh, iron door. Those are special. Alright. What was I gonna do? We need a new torch soon. Should probably look for that. You can't. One-way trip. It is one of these. My fucking torch is about to go out. But I think I have reserves though. Okay. Please don't spider jump scare. My new torch. Do you like that name? Oh, we need 2 keys, damn! Ah! No. Ooh, fuck spiders, man. They give really good XP, but man, they're assholes. What the fuck? There's at least one more, I can hear it. Fuck that. Fuck that. The fuck's this? Dog! They're icky, yucky. They are. Yuck! Good grief. Oh my god, misclick. Oh my... Oh, it's poison, motherfucker. That was luck. Motherfucker, okay, we gotta reload. That was... It was too many spiders, man. That was way too many spiders. I couldn't get out. There was too many. I was blocked and blocked and blocked and blocked. Jesus Christ. Three spooters. There's not three, there's like more than three. There's 4 spiders. Just do that. Ow. Did that hit me? Oh my god, it hit me. I think it missed. Well, I guess this is one way to do it. Don't tap the glass. This is it. Don't do it. All the throwing stuff is gone, which is a bit sad, but there's... Oh, whoopsie. Don't pre-fire the sword. Well, I guess doors are OP, huh? Whoops, misclick. Nice hits, dude. That's awesome. My god. Thank you, Sneeber. So stupid. Great strat, yeah. I mean, what am I gonna do? Fuck the mags. Blood drop, yeah. new sword, nice. A key, nice. More loincloths, epic. Okay. What is this sword? 14 attack power, speed 15, weight 3. Okay, well let's, yeah, sure, why not. Yep. Energy. Oh, they have energy too, huh? Where's my knife at? Did she just lose a knife? What's up? My god. Where's a knife? I would like a knife. Oh, now she got it suddenly. I don't know where she got it, but she did get it. So that's nice. Would very much like this torch, thank you. Let's check the walls before we leave, because I found it to be useful. Yeah. Usually checking the walls is a good idea. Sometimes you just find something fucking epic. I demand a sacrifice. Ooh. What could I give it? Sacrifice the underwear. Not good enough. Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. That's a key. What? No admittance. No. Okay, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. Whatever. Key? Pistol, great. Fucking nasty spiders. That's so disgusting, dude. Stop it. Get some help. Fuck you. Woo! Gaming. We're getting good at this. Yo. Oh, that's a fucking. I thought it was gonna be a throwback to the first puzzle. My god. I guess not. There was earlier in this stage there was a place where you can put in. Oh, it's the opposite of the first puzzle. In the first puzzle it was the pillar, and now it's the not pillar. Cool. Nice, dude. Now we can access the door. That is very nice. Give me my torches back, man. With that. We gotta remove this rock. Then we get the Huntsman Cloak. And what is that? Evasion, Dex, and Vitality. Well. Little binary look outside? Yeah, I feel for a little bit. I think I'm gonna let some time pass and I'm going to replay it with a new build that doesn't kill everyone. That seems like a good idea. If you ask me. Or we just don't murder hobo the entire game. It's probably a better way to go about it. I've not been either of these ways. Crazy. This new sword is pretty fast too. That's nice. On topic of game suggestions, my summer car cinema. No. Game suggestions go in the game suggestions channel. Now we have been everywhere, more or less, except for there and there, the pit. The northern part of the level we have not really been to. Spy Sneeber nest. I don't like the spider-infested shithole, man. Not a big fan. Did I just release a spider? I did. No way, no way, no way. Okay. Whew. What do we got? Armor, start A, so we get light armor. Now we want level swords to get a slash, cut slash, yeah. Powerful slash that cuts to the bone. More energy. Good for you, man. Swords are pretty nice. Okay, I think it just opens it up for a second, maybe? Make it there if I'm quick, I guess. Thank you for the sub, Schliver44. And I gotta be a bit faster. Mistakes. We're stuck. Oh my god. My god. Misclicks! Oh! Good, he is cured of AIDS now. Just fucking very in the moment. I think I want to have this available, like, on the fucking ready, because, seems like that's pretty useful. Yep. Woman. Throwing weapon gets you strength, health, quick throw. She gets faster at throwing. Throws 2 items in a single attack at level 32. Damn. Double chance of crits. Damn. Bows. Yeah. Dodge. Double evasion bonus of equipped cloak. I guess just level dodge and throwing, sure. Surely. Yeah, level it up. And you, Spellman. More strength, why not? And spend more energy. Yep. Light armor can now be worn. Rest in maces. Yep. And now you can wear heavy armor, light armor, yep. Good for you, man. Have you any more light armor? No. Hello, I love this game. Hello, Dubstero. I love it too. It's really good. It's very nice. Really, perform 500 melee weapon attacks. Very good. Very good. Maybe that stays open? I like the combat of the game. I didn't think I would say that, but I actually do like the combat. It looks super clunky and weird, but once you get it, it's actually really satisfying. Like, it's weird almost. Oops. Whew. Yeah, no, once you get it, you get it. Surprisingly fluid, all things considered. Yeah, no, honestly, it's I'm really surprised I have not tried this game yet. It's so good. It does what it does so fucking well. Like, what the hell? I thought about the sword already, but then. You can do sneak attacks like that? Like that. Is the game randomly generated, by the way? Or is this like gonna be a... I walked blindly there. That was stupid. It's not randomly generated. Okay, okay. That's nice. So they've like thoughtfully made these levels. That's very that's so brave. You see that so rarely nowadays. Like, yeah. Put on some leather gloves, man. He has gloves. Do you have gloves? You do not. Put on some gloves, man. Put on some gloves, brother. I thought he had like one shitty torch, but I guess they're all good. Anyways. Spider. Sniber. The first spider was spooky as shit, man. What a bastard. This shit is so cool. Like, playing this without the map, oh my god. I would never. I would just actually never. Holy. Damn it, it missed. Whoops. Got him. We did toss one thing, like, in here. And there's a spider there. Oh no! There's one there too. Fucking sword missed. Dog. Woo! Oh, we got a shield. Snail? Plus 7 evasion. Ooh. Put that shit on. Eat. Eat. Oh my god. Oh no! What the fuck? Where'd you come from? I don't know where this maggot. Fuck me. Yo. Whew. I was minding my own business, suddenly a spider sneaks up. Sneeber. Just jump scares me. I'll have to watch my back more carefully. The spiders are everywhere. Yeah, you don't say, man. You don't say. I was like gonna read that note, but like as I'm reading it, I probably would have gotten assaulted by a spider. God. They really are, huh? Fuck me. Jesus. Fire just got very red. I have an idea. Much better. You know what time it is? Fuck spiders. Yep. I'm not gonna risk any more bug bites today. Oh, you cunt. Cunt. Yo! What do you mean can't attack? Maggot. Poor cow's getting molested. What's your XP at? Halfway. Miss one attack and I got hit. God damn it. One more.
Weird maggots.
Both missed. Amazing. Thank you for the sub, C-Mac. Steamer, please stop cheating. I'm not cheating. Spiders have no concepts of doors. It's not my fault I have, like, no brain. I'll have you know this is actually pretty precise. Just for your information, doing this is pretty precise, so I don't want to hear it. But boy oh boy, does the bull need a new weapon. This mace is dog shit. I mean, doing it that way is faster. So, I don't think I mind. It's just that when there's like 50 spiders in one room, like, what am I gonna do? Do I face them, like, you know, one-on-one? Or do I abuse doors to just get them out of the way, you know? Like, obviously you go for the one-by-one strat, instead of fighting 50 of the most dangerous enemy you've met in the game so far, at once. Sorry for playing optimized. Okay, chat, sorry for playing well, by the way. That does not look like a good idea. Spectral relay. Okay, so mad. Maggot? Oh, baked maggot. Huge. Got it. No way, again, dog. Good to know you can close it by doing it again, though. That's nice. Anyways. Oh, now we crossed that gap finally. Nice. A leather cap for my leather minotaur, and a note that says, I found some better armor, so I leave my old equipment here. It's too bad that I was a little clumsy with the leather greaves, though. I won't risk it by going after them myself, but maybe someone else will be willing to take the plunge. No idea how to open a door, though. Is that what we got in the, like, secret area down there? I think it was, right? We did go down there. I'm 100% sure we did. Anyways, leather cap on you. Just a bit more tanky. Good. Excellent. Oh, we need a special key. That's funny. It looks very special. You can throw items down and they still... Wow, okay. And they still activate down here. That's sick. Huh. Level 4 archives. Yeah, look at that. Sure. Something in there. Whatever, let's go next level. Next! Oh, and you can go back too. Here's some dogs. Oh, they attack like fast as fuck though. And that shit stays for a longest time. Motherfuck. They're so tanky. Fuck you, man. 95 XP for that, by the way. It's insane. He attacks fucking sideways, this cunt. My mage is almost dead, man. Whew. Fuck me, man. Oh. So Mage Man probably needs some armor then. I think. Should have put the manual health on the mage to tank AoE, man. Yeah, probably. Now that I think about it. Probably a good idea. Mm-hmm. Haven't really had the AoE until then, now though, so... How would I have known, huh? Oh yeah. It has to be one? Okay, that's great. Nice. Am I stupid? Thank you. Make 10 potions. Damn. We're cooking. Heal. Glass. Very good. Scroll. One flask. One blood drop of blossom. Nice. Mana potion. How about that? How about that? No? Okay. I tried. Have you heard? Hollow Knight just a week away. Yeah, right? It's crazy. Hollow Knight. Silk Song. I'm like moderately excited for it. It doesn't sound good. It really isn't. Owie. Whoops. Whoopsie. Good. I threw my fucking shuriken into the portal. Beast Gardens and Mangerie. Time and Tide. Well, I gotta get my portal back, so... Or my fucking thingy. Eternally imprisoned. Put to sleep. Hello? Where did my shurikens go? I got arrows, but... Did they get thrown all the way over here, this way? Where did they go? One is inside the teleport? I don't see it. Oh, it flew all the way up here. It went to the teleport and kept going. That's what it did. Damn. Lumao. Okay. We can kill one of those guys, surely. Oh, we gotta stop the thing? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, we gotta find a way to stop the bullet. How would we do that? We gotta tank it? Yep. These guys die fast, then. Damn. Okay, so we got some good swords now, and vision +5 when wielding a sword. We could do athletics, which means he becomes more durable and uses less food, I guess. Although armor is probably better, right? That's kind of the same thing too. Let's just get strength. Yeah. The shield looks good. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We already have another shield on this guy, so. Nice. I gotta go pick up my shit again. That's so annoying. You throw your weapons and it just goes into the abyss. Every time, man. We got a little map too. Hmm. Yeah? What? Is that a plate? Pressure plate? It really looks like a pressure plate. So... Right. Uh-huh. They're like traps, I guess? You idiot. You fucking idiot. You fucking moron. God damn it. Oh my god. Nice miss. My god. Let's release the guy and kill him, because okay, Okay, nice buffer. Dog. Get out of there, B. Whatever. Mage, was you what? Fire. You learn spells. Greater fireball. Fireballs cast by you are much more powerful. I mean, can you really go wrong with that? I don't think you can. Level it up. Fireball? Bigger fireball? Biggest fireball? Sounds good to me. That was the wrong button. Damn. God damn. So many of these dudes. Well, woman. I guess you just level throwing, no? Dodge is fine, I guess, but yeah, just throwing. Strength. She's just that good, man. That's a secret? Okay. Heavy armor. Put boots on, man. I gotta clear this inventory. Got a lot of shit. Missing in this game is actually so sad, like not satisfying. Maces, 10 bash, a bone shattering blow that deals double damage. That seems good to have available. And more armors. But why? Three and then one. Yep, that's it. That seems about right. Seems just about right. No way to open the door though. I'm not. Fuck it. Spearman jump scare. Doglet. Dude, how many of these guys are there? Oh my god, my fucking movement. Thank you. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to give you a timeout, but you had the correct thought. Yeah, you're not wrong, but yeah, you didn't read the title, so I got back to the solution for this one, unfortunately, but it is what it is. It happens. So trap one in each. This is the solution. It has to be. It would be very strange if it wasn't. I mean, it has to be. There's never been any place in the game where there's infinite enemies. This is infinite enemies, and you can also trap enemies in these for seemingly no reason, right? Surely. And the sub, well, it's fine. It's not, I'm not like mad. It's yeah, whatever. Fuck it. I'm sure that is aggro. Door open. Perfect. Hi. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell, ref. Still dreaming. Uh-oh. Good. So maybe dreaming sleep here, maybe? Uh-oh. Dot. Are you still here? I know a way out, but I can't make it there by myself. We need to work together. Descend towards the bottom of the mountain. We can meet there. I mean, I was kind of already doing that, but you know what? He's through, you know. Okay, we're basically at the start. Put to sleep. Surely imprisoned. Crumbs forgotten. Cavern still echoing. Okay. Eternally imprisoned. That's what it's a hint for the puzzle in the room. Eternally imprisoned. That's it. And they all meet there in the middle, right? Maybe? They all meet in there. Time and tide. Is this imprisoned here? Imprisoned. Put to sleep. Okay, put to sleep is here. Oh. Work an eye, hello. Very good. We sleep on it? Oh, it goes there. Okay, so if I can make it to that, I need to have one more platform then. Don't know how I'm gonna do that though, but I guess first I can try to jump into the dirt. New walls and maggot. Also goes here, okay. Take fall damage, but the plus is you get baked maggot. Would a kunai maybe work better? Yeah, it would. See, there it is. Alright. Yeah, because the kunais fly further than rocks. Thankfully I learned that earlier. A tome! Whoa. Alright. Come on. Oh! Kill a monster by dropping on it. Shit. Oh, that's the guy with the fucking bow. Woo! Yo. Nice too. Some poison cure. Good. How the fuck do I get out though? What did I find? I found like some cool helmet. Shit-in mask. Protection, evasion, -5. Oh, it's 9 protection. Yeah, sure. You can have the shitty mask. Ring on. Take care of those two. Take it. Okay. Level 5 hallways. What could possibly go wrong? Fucking fuck. That shit is so ass. That shit is so fucking nice, man. Double miss, by the way. You are so cancer. Did you know that? You're so cancer. Cancer watcher of giga fucking cuck cancer. Are your eyebrows? Are your eyebrows okay? What do you mean are my eyebrows okay? What's wrong with my eyebrows now? Are your eyebrows okay? Yeah, they're doing great, man. Let's explore everything. Nice. Shank. That should be everything here. Okay. Well, we fell down, I believe, somewhere around here. Cannot open that. And I want to check something. Does this cell over here have a hole over it? No, it doesn't. So you can't fall from above in there. That's not the solution. Solution is not fall down there. Okay, in that case, what is it? What is it, man? It's not a pressure plate that I can't see. Molds crushes eyebrows. What the fuck? What's up with that? Have I like been missing out on like chat in jokes for like half an hour? What's going on? Hello, Namsal idiot. What's up, man? Rule 4 archives. All the way back here, okay. Hmm. Hmm. Uh-oh. Fuck! Dog! It was closed. It was closed. You, my god. You, okay. What the fuck, man? Stop buffering my shit. Yo! Oh, you gotta throw a rock over. You gotta throw fucking... Oh my god, you gotta throw a rock there. On the pressure plate or something. I'm an idiot. I'm taking so much damage, dude. Holy... It's over. It's so over. Poor mage. Poor mage, dude. Oh, give me. Oh my god. Oh, another one of those. Nice. Nice too. More shuriken. They do all end up here. Look at that. But never forgiven. Cope. Cope about it. My god. Oh no. Oh no. I just realized what you were supposed to do. You're supposed to take the these scrolls to the room where the pillars are, because there's places where you can put items in there. But I forgot where I put the first scroll, man. I didn't take it. It's right there. Okay, great. That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god. Cool puzzle, cool puzzle. No, no, I hate the buffering. My god buffer. That's it, right? But never forgiven. But still dreaming. Okay, so we did eternally imprisoned, but still dreaming. Put to sleep, but never forgiven. Maybe they're wrong. I think they're wrong. And they probably have to match them to what they're saying. And not where you found them. That's what I'm assuming for now. But I'll put them where I found them for now, just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Are we hungry? No, we're not hungry. The catacomb. Trails of thought. Oh, giga rusty mag. Holy key. Nice suit. Did you guys see that pixel of moss was kind of sus? It was mossed up. If you ask me. probably some weird order to this, I'm guessing. Been put in jail. Ah, it's one of these. Okay, I see it. Yeah. That was stupid. Also stupid. For this. We almost won. But not quite yet. Got it. Nice. We got it. That was yeah, good. Sound like a fucking seal. Yo. Evasive little slippery maggot. Every puzzle so far, man. Almost every puzzle so far has been really good. Like this, I'm blown away with this game, man. Epic game. Old ass game that like I just haven't ever gotten around to playing because it looked a bit weird. If you look at it, looked like old school and like kind of like I don't know, really why did I do that? It just looked a bit strange. Oh, you toggled them. How nice. Yeah. Anyways. Well, let's do the trick. It was way easier than I thought it would be. Alright. Where's the scat torch? Okay, never mind, whatever. We have no torches. Open the door. Key. There's that asshole. God damn it. Hello? I hate when I click those and I don't know what the fuck it does. It's so fucking annoying. Stop. Bias call. It's gotta be connected to this room in here because this room is already like sus. It's suspicious because you have a bunch of holes here, but two of them you can raise up, and at the end of them there's a button you can click over there. And then I don't know what else, but that probably has something to do with it. But I just got probably has something to do with it. Yeah. Suspicious. Suspicious. I fell down over this area, but what if I fall down over here? More importantly, what if I fall in the middle? Let's fall on here. Oh, that's this. Oh, no, wait, it is? You can't. That's how you get this stuff. You fall in the middle and you get this room. Oh, okay. Now we know. Now we know. What the hell? Ouch, he hit my fucking... Why you hit my mage? Fuck this thing. What's up with you? Oh, right. Diesel. Thank you, Goblin. Kiss. Holy. $320 XP. Are you fucking better? Oh, you fucking better. Trails of Thought we just did, and now the Catacombs is next, right? Yeah, the Catacomb. Catacomba. Why can't your noob rogue not just lockpick the puzzle door? Because she fucking sucks and everyone hates her. Tentacular. You like the taunts. How did leveling work in this game? Perks? Kind of, you put points into stats, and then when you get certain thresholds and that's those stats, they give you like a thing. Like plus a certain stat or something like that. I think there's a secret in this room, chat. Well. And there's this asshole. And this asshole, apparently. Yo! Fuck you, man. Oh, they actually can react like that. Okay, we gotta be careful. Got him. Okay. There is a secret here. Who would have thought? Oh, fuck you. Controls! Controls, please! Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not worth it. 40 critical, huge. No way that should hit. Oh, fuck me. I don't have healing. Woo. Oof. Fuck the catacombs, man. This place sucks. Oh my god. Jesus. Whew. The pressure plate is relieved. I guess that's good, maybe? My streamer will never rest. Gamer Fuel Challenge. I've rested a couple of times. Did I just release skeletons by clicking that button? Yes, I did. Okay. That is good. That is good. Do not click the... Oh. Another pressure plate relieved. Good. I think. This dungeon has 2 types of buttons. Progression to the next area and release 500 skeletons. Yeah. Literally 500 skeletons. And then you just get them. You get 500 skeletons. That's exactly what you get. Synthesized from the fucking catacombs. With medieval tech. Yeah, there they are. So in one you imprison them and the other one you free them. Interesting. Okay, I might as well free them now. And kiss them. Did I get hit? No way. No way, dude. Oh. That's just not very nice, is it? That's evil. Secret found. Oh, a bag for me. A bag? As they say in Spain. In Spain they say a bag. Would you like a bag? I'm like, yeah, I will like a bag. Can I have 2 bag? Meat and healing. I like healing, yeah, sure. Put on the gloves, man. Literally, I like, food is like so plenty in this game. You like fucking. Oh, is this not the first person to go through the ancient tunnels? And in case I'm not the last, I have started to write down my thoughts and discoveries. Although I certainly hope that no one else needs to suffer through these dungeons. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We have a million food in this one. Don't think we're gonna need the axe, to be honest. I gotta lighten my load a bit. Carrying around too much shit. Eat a fucking baked maggot and say thank you. And I really gotta have health potions at the ready. It seems those were pretty nice. Those are quite good. At least this game has maggots. At least it has maggots. That's so true. I already clicked that. The platforms are open now? Nothing on the walls. Alright. Final scroll. Can I throw something at that button? No. That is so sad. Ooh, new thing discovered. Hold up. Wrong. Okay. Just in case. Okay, I was wrong. So, then it would make sense that it would be put to sleep, still dreaming. Eternally imprisoned, but never forgiven. Crimes forgotten. No. Cavern still echoing. Depth beyond measure. Eternally imprisoned by its call. Fuck. Eternally... No, wait. Crimes forgotten, but never forgiven. Cavern still echoing. Eternally imprisoned to depths beyond measure. Put to sleep. And then we had Cavern still echoing. Ah! Oh! That is not good. This is an evil spider. Fuck me. Two of them. Fuck. What if I can practice this? What the fuck? Yo! What the fuck was that? Dogs! My reward is getting jumped, yeah, by 1,000,000 maggots. I gotta go insta back here. And then I got a door. And then I got a door, chat. It's that simple. Stop buffering! Mm-hmm. These guys, these are like spiders 2.0. They're so they hit so fast and so hard. Holy. They're not so tanky though. They're kind of weak, but still. Yeah. Holy dog. Good XP though, I think. Welcome to Taco Bell, may I take your order? Tactical shotgun fireballs, yeah, basically. Until I use it in my own face. Excellent. Hate when that happens. Okay, don't even get a good XP. Spiders give more, it's over. Spiders give more, man. Bull keeps dying. Bastards. How much level do we have? Yeah, not quite there. What do we do? Maybe we are quite there. Nice. More swords for you. Fuck this. Mega scorpions. I've used all my throws. Miss. Miss. Both miss. Great. 2 bugs to hit. Miss and miss. The Miss brothers. That matters. Nice. What is this cheesing? Well, there's so many enemies. Like, what the hell am I gonna do? Do I fight all of that like head on? No way. Well, I'm kind of forced to, so. They inputted me, by the way, inputting. Kiss. Inputting kiss. Okay, so weed. Spellcraft. Willpower. Combat caster. Faster spellcasting. Oh, okay, that's good. Let's do spellcrafting so we can just have more mana reserves and cast more often and shit. Sounds good. Thank you. Damn, this game is dark. Dark ass game. Here's a big axe that I don't need because we don't use axes. Why did I even pick it up? I don't even know. Can we? I've only gotten 1 blunt weapon for the. Oh god. And it still got hit. It's incredible. This guy hits so fast. You can't sneak up on them. They insta turn around and just get you. And they hit hard. Damn. Is this how Crypt or Necrodancer looks like from first person view? More or less. You need to be secret maxing. I am secret maxing. It's just, you know. The secrets have not led to very many like fucking the thing, you know, the thing that does the thing, and so on and so forth. So yeah. Then there's the issue of this room. How the fuck do I solve that? Cause I gotta solve this fucking room, man. There's gotta be some way to like start this puzzle in here. And I thought that was gonna be the little secret button I clicked in one of these rooms, but that was close to it, you know? There's been one button that I clicked that did nothing. We gotta be secret maxing, yeah, for sure. I gotta do this thing again. Oh my god. No way I gotta do it again. Okay, nice. Nice turnaround. I lost. Oh my god. Oh, it's over. Okay. Is there a secret in this room? I don't think there is. So I'm just gonna leave. Through here. Thank you.
Beach mouse maggot dog. Have you heard about Lingo? I want you to play it.
Okay. Thank you for the sub, Kotmansun. Oh, that resets it. It's funny. How did I do this so effortlessly the first time? How did I do this so effortlessly? Wait, what? Why? A dagger that I don't need. Okay, dude, epic. Where's my epic mace that is... But where's my super epic Bleen mace? Yo, what? How did I do this so easy the first time? I did it super easy. I didn't even think. Yeah. Let's reset that. My god. That's smart. You walk in here one time to offset it. Wow. I'm an idiot. Yeah. I just want to check this wall if there was any like secret here or whatever, but it doesn't seem like there is. Oh, and I also want to fall down here. Slime bell. Okay, your back problems, but I have a problem that I can't leave. Oh, that's what secret looks like here. Okay, okay. The game has a very nice way of teaching you things. I like it. Here we have been, no? Yes, we have. Okay. For fuck's sake. Shit. Get out of here. You filthy little maggot. Now, unfortunately, I didn't actually check the end there because of that, so we gotta go again. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. Here we go. Remember to actually click the button. Oh, I was gonna look around. Right, that was a problem. I hate how many steps this thing has. No! Oh my god, just turn around! Dude, just turn around! Fucking hell! I wanna move, I wanna turn around, but he moves. It's so fucking ass. Oh my god, I hate that shit. Now I'm doing it too fast. Shit. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Now we can check everything. It's the timer? Why was that not? It isn't. Oh, that's so evil. It's a timer, man. It's a timer. That's so evil. No! Joe! Why did you do that? I hate hate buffering! I hate buffering in this. Fuck! In hell! Maggot! Do I gotta do that again, dude? Please stay closed. Please, dude. Please! I'm so mad now. Oh my god, I finally figured it out. You piece of scat. Stay closed. If that's a... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, we have to do that whole thing again. Kill me. It's gonna be a dagger. I swear to god it's gonna be another dagger and I'm gonna be so mad. Oh! Did I misclick it? I misplayed again, like a moron. Okay. Oh, I almost know it without thinking now. Oh my god. Don't click. Okay. Oh! Yes. Oh, the super key. This is like the Giga Epic key for I forgot what it was, but this is like the for the iron door or some shit. Nice. Yay. Wasn't over here, was it? That's open, but... Oh, we got some healing, that's nice. A scroll that says... Invis. Poison cloud. Ice shards. Poison shield. Poison bolt. Fire burst. Frost bolt. Frost, 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 frost. And by the way, frost. Frost bomb, by the way. The game loves frost and hates fire, by the way. Did you know that? Did you know? The game hates me. Whatever build I pick, don't give him that. Give him something else. By the way. That's the door. Oh. What is that? Shitty Greaves. Protection 9. He can have the shitty armor. Put on the shitty Greaves. You shitty bull. Cool, cool. The Greaves for shitting. The infamous shitting Greaves. Dude. Nice. I don't know why, but that secret sound triggers my happy receptor. Same, same. Very nice. Albino, you're so pretty today. Thank you. I'm flipped horizontally. Isn't that so sexy? I think it is. It's like those old-ass Harry Potter games. Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Wait. There we go. Sorry, I have to reply some to the DM. The Legend of Girlcock. Real. Can you give us a hairline check? I've given you so many hairline checks lately. You guys... In the past, like, month, I've given you, like, 4. Okay? So... I'm not gonna do it again. It's getting worse with a minute. It is, yeah. No, my hairline is definitely getting worse over the... Like, for now. Like, right now, yeah, it's getting worse. I've noticed. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it goes bad, I just get transplant. So, that's fine. Have I missed anything? Any inaccessible doors? On floor 3? Can we go back? Yeah, on floor 3, pillars of light. There's actually some stuff you're missing over here. And there's one door we can't open over there, which I think was the sun lock door. So there's two things we have not done here. Into the dark. Hallways. I really like this game. This game is epic. Transplant your stash into your hairline. Yeah, see? It's easy. You know what that means? You have healthy testosterone levels. Very good. Gamba if he will finish the game. I don't know how long the game is, but the thing is I really like it. I didn't think I would like a party game going through a dungeon, but like, this is really good, man. This is solid. Absolutely solid. So, yeah, I think I will. I think I will. But for now I have to take a little break, because it's been 5 hours, and I'm gonna record an intro for a YouTube video. So... I should befriend the FTM trans person so they can share their testosterone with me. Thoughts? I don't think that's how it works, but let us know. For the next game, you can make custom profile pictures. If we end up playing the second game too, I'll do that. I'll do that. We'll have I'll have some real characters on screen, and it'll be epic. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. That's it. And we will continue. Tomorrow is Monday, Tuesday. I don't remember if I had anything to do tomorrow, like stuff. I forgot. Most likely I'll stream. I don't think there was anything, but yeah. Yeah. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the donuts. It's been fun. Yeah. Good night. Take care. Wake up. Love you all. Have a good one. See you soon. And we'll continue this game. So it's Eben. It's confirmed Eben. Eben seal of approval. In my opinion. Good night.